into Iris too.
Yeah, because I was like,
she knew Kane at that point too.
I was probably gonna make it tie into Iris somehow. So it was like some like tidbits.
But she remembered. She had a dream and remembered.
No, they both talk about the past together. It's just like flashbacks for them.
She's like, yeah. So then this.
Yeah, we're playing playing the flashbacks of them talking about the flashbacks, but it's actually us role playing the flashbacks.
That's so cute.
And then we would just cut over to them talking
That'd
or something,
funny.
like in the bed or something.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, and then this Oh.
I think that'd be the best way to, like, it's a storytelling thing, or it's just like a flashback.
Yeah, that'd be fucking funny.
Like, we're in it, but then we go out of it, and we're like,
Oh
no. I started G.
Okay.
Taking a little look at this list right here.
Mm-hmm.
Veyron is dead. We
Mm-hmm.
did kill Veyron. Gonadar.
Because of course Electra has to kill all of the fucking Drow Pantheon.
Kane just gives her each one, like, Kane's like,
here's the rundown.
he's like, okay, so the next guy that fucked me up, and she's like,
Perfect.
and she's like,
Come on, Merlin.
She's like opening her journal, and she's like,
let's go be reckless together.
Kane's like, please don't be reckless together.
They're gonna be reckless together. And she's definitely taking Merlin.
Kane in his head, he's like, please, Electra, don't.
He's like, oh no, Merlin and Electra together. And Electra's like, Merlin.
Even though she is not as reckless.
No, she's definitely not. She's joking partially.
At least she has brain cell recklessness.
She has enough brain cells to protect Merlin's recklessness in her
Mm-hmm.
mind, so.
She wouldn't be like Merlin's like, let's just go jump in the army.
No.
Yeah, that's his recklessness. It's literally like, okay, so we should just go in the building. And she says he's that stupid. Like, he's not smart. But he's very smart, but not smart. But, it's morning.
Good morning, she look at Kane.
He's, you can't see him because he's holding you, so you can't see his face.
She looks at him. Pulls back and looks.
He's awake, but his eyes are closed.
You fake it.
I wasn't faking.
You were faking.
I've been awake for 10 minutes.
See, you were faking. Eyes closed and everything.
I was just waiting for you to wake up.
Well, wait.
You want me to cook breakfast?
Sure.
What do you want?
French toast.
French toast? I'll see what I can do. And he gets up out of bed.
She follows him.
Follow him. He's cooking.
Yeah.
And he's like, what are you doing today?
Well, we did a bunch of stuff with a bunch of people.
Saved Malil.
Yeah, and I want to check in on her, obviously. But we can't really do anything with Iris, and we can't really do anything with Elliot or the Apex.
The Apex been, I've heard from Zul and Mikkel's been quiet.
Yeah. I mean, Iris hasn't been quiet, but she's never quiet, so.
Yes.
But we don't really have any moves until she makes another one. Unless we want to be reckless and go back into her palace. And while I'm all for it, I think that there's a couple Drow Pantheon that we can deal with as to further deter Loth instead.
And you hear his sister, like, come into the room. She's like, and I know another one you can kill.
Okay.
That's Hurt Kane.
Which one?
She's like, Nick Kane should tell it.
Yeah, Kane, you should tell it.
He's like, okay, and he's like,
She's staring at him.
well, another one that screwed me and the Liberators over was Gonadar, the god of all things subterranean, such as like jelly oozes.
The one that was on the 3rd level.
Yes, that just we saw broke into the 2nd level and probably the 1st.
Well?
He tells his sister to get out of the fucking room. She's like, and he's like, so he pitted me against monsters to test my strength. In a pit. For entertainment for his people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta go look at Ganondar now.
Cool.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I have to have a few conversations.
Okay. Can I come with you for the conversation?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll wait for you to finish cooking.
Okay. She's like.
Literally, fingertip to fingertip, just.
And he's like when he turns around, he sees her put her hands away from the fingertips, and he's like, Electra?
Hmm?
I'm not even gonna ask.
I'm gonna kill another god today.
I know you are.
I mean, man, I said I was gonna be a god slayer. I mean, I guess I meant it.
Just with the Underdark Pantheon.
Drow killer? God killer. Same thing.
But he finishes cooking.
And it helps us with Loth anyway.
It does, so
Makes her weaker, makes Elistray a good ally in helping us defeat her.
probably get Loth off our shoulders and Elistray can handle her.
Exactly.
So then we just have to deal with 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that one, that's 3 that are not gods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's definitely because of Loth.
I know 90%. It's because of me and the Liberators, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a factor.
He hits you with his tail.
Ow! I'm saying it's just a factor. Just like I was just a factor for Iris.
He rolls his eyes at you.
She chuckled. It's just they need to die anyway because they're assholes.
They are. They do need to die. Those are probably even worse than Ball himself.
Yeah, so might as well. What's the worst that could happen? What?
He's like, I just worry about you all the time, so.
That's why I have friends to go with me.
Yes, you do.
And stupid brothers.
Bring on Ramona.
This isn't a stealth mission, though.
Well, they're good at combat, too.
I know they are. But also, for Ramona specifically, she's more stealth-based, and I feel like choosing stealth-based would be better.
Maybe the only
I will take Honor, though.
Maybe the only stealth base you'll need is probably against. Let me look at the Pantheon again. Is Malik.
She says, "Oh my gosh, you know what I could do?
Mm-hmm.
Me and all my siblings could go down there. It could be a sibling mission with Melon."
He kind of chuckles and he's like, "Why not?" And I'll just probably do things up here. So
I'm sure Aaron's going to invite himself since Damaris is going.
I'm probably gonna take Aaron somewhere with me. So
Probably wise. Damaris is less unhinged around Aaron. And I think if we're going to the Underdark, we need to be unhinged. Just a little bit.
just don't get yourselves hurt,
I wouldn't dream of it.
because I will cry.
Don't cry. Don't do that.
He can't make himself cry. So he can't.
See? Haha. You can't even do it.
No. Maybe I'll just think of something really sad.
No. No. I'm going. She walks.
He chuckles. He just follows you.
She goes to Anna first.
Anna's chilling. She's just chilling. She's playing with fire, actually. She's just holding fire in her hand. She's like, ah. No. Hey, Electra.
Hi. Little arsonist.
Well,
Huh.
maybe a little bit.
Hmm.
But nothing dangerous. I'm not going to do anything on Amigo, of course.
Yeah. Anyway, we're going. Well, I'm going to the Underdark. To kill Gondar.
Cool.
Wanna come?
Hell yeah. I've
Okay,
always heard
cool.
stories about the Underdark.
Yeah, you haven't been yet, so you can come with.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
It's cool.
Plus killing the drow gods is like a good like stress reliever. I'm sure.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ask the other siblings.
She starts laughing.
She walks away. She goes to Damaris.
Damaris is just chilling. He's like reading a book.
We're gonna kill Gondar. Me, you, Anna, Mikkel probably, and Merlin.
Okay.
She walks away.
Lazily resort.
She's like, Mikkel. Okay, never mind.
What?
No, you said
I'm just sleepy.
Okay, never mind then. She walks away.
Shut the fuck up. What?
No.
Jumps onto you.
Ah!
What the fuck?
No, you're sleepy. Go back to sleep.
He's like,
Go back to
he's
sleep.
on top of you now.
Go back to sleep.
You better let me know what's up.
Well, I was going to ask you if you wanted to come with me, Anna, Damaris, and Merlin to go kill Gondar in the Underdark, but you're tired.
Of course I'm gonna come.
No, you're tired.
Pinches you.
Ow.
Oh,
See you in a little bit then.
Yeah,
She turns and goes.
he gets off of you.
And she goes to Merlin.
You get him, Merlin.
Merlin.
Are we going to Underdark?
Yep, we're gonna go kill Gondar.
Nice. And he's like, good, because that guy put Crane through the ringer too.
Yep.
He didn't really put me through the ringer.
That's okay.
Well, I mean, I turned into a bear and he made me fight Kane, so.
Is that where you got the scratch?
Kane's like, no, this was the time when he actually turned into a bear and tried to fight me with like, coherently. Kane says.
Okay. Well,
Kane's like, that scar was because he actually did that on purpose.
okay. She says, I got to check on a couple things and then we'll go, so hang out.
And I'm like, sounds good to me.
And she walks to her parents.
Go to your parents. They're having. You see your dad's eating as your mom's like, hey, you have family time this? You do your dad. Your mom opens and is like, hey, sweetie.
I'm going to the Underdark.
Again?
Yes.
Who's on the list this time?
Gondar.
Well, make sure Kane doesn't get into trouble.
Thank you. That's why I was letting you know.
Thank you.
Because all of my siblings are going.
Nah, that's going to be fun.
It's going to be chaotic. And Merlin. I'm sure it's a great dynamic.
Well, as long as I don't get blown up down there, I'll be okay.
I have counter spell. It'll be fun. But I wanted to let you know.
Alright, have fun.
Do our best. She goes and she prays to her.
Pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing this time?
Well, I was gonna ask you how Malil was.
Doing alright.
That's all she says. Where is she?
She's in her realm.
Okay, she hangs up. She calls Malil.
I was like, she sounds sleepy. She's like, hello?
How are you?
Tired.
Yeah?
Yeah, but otherwise I think I should be fine in a few days.
That's good. I'm glad you're okay.
Well, thank you for getting part of my soul back.
Yeah. I'm glad we got it too.
I'm sure. I know I was given to Iris, I remembered.
Yeah.
So, yikes. But good that I'm here now.
Yeah. You know, precautions.
But,
you said you remember being given to Iris?
yes.
So you can remember what happens when you're... Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything else?
I don't hear things, but I can see things.
Did you see anything else?
Besides where the other god souls are kept now.
You know where the other god souls are kept?
Under the holy city in the labyrinths. Except
Fucking knew it.
Except Elliot is handing them out. I noticed a few missing.
Which ones?
I noticed Kellenwar's was missing. Norrell's was missing.
Okay. Who the fuck would he be handing those out? Weird. Okay. Any other ones missing?
No.
He's been using Merkel's up the ass.
I can tell. I don't think Merkel's gonna be happy with that. As much as I don't like him, jeez.
Yeah, he's gonna be pretty pissed, I'm sure.
Though I heard Tisha found Merkel.
Oh, she did?
Mortal form, so now he's staying at the East Palace.
She did. Did she say that he remembers anything?
No, he's pretty clueless.
Hmm.
He's fascinated as death with as always, though.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well.
Thank you.
She says, just wanted to check in.
I appreciate it. Also, good luck in the Underdark.
How'd you know?
You think she gives a knowing smile.
How did you know?
Don't worry about it.
What's that supposed to mean? Okay. I'm not going to question it.
You don't have to.
I want to, but I'm not going to. Talk to you later, I suppose. Bye. Bye. Like, okay. I think I'm good.
Kane's like, okay, what am I... Are there any restrictions on what I can do here?
Don't leave Olamigo. For obvious reasons. I feel like that one's a pretty obvious reason. Do you want to get kidnapped by Iris?
No.
Because I have a feeling that she's probably watching right now, waiting for us all to leave so she could take you.
Yeah.
Or the Apex, you know? Maybe he'll take Zool while we're gone. Or maybe Loth will be like, ah, perfect, she's going to the Underdark. I'm going to storm the Underdark. Brr, 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 brr. But no rules. Just don't leave Olamigo, please.
Okay.
I'd appreciate it.
I'll stay here.
Okay. And keep an eye on Zool.
I will.
Because he's fucking crack shit. And Ramona. Keep an eye on both of them.
Who knows?
And your siblings, because they're crazy.
They get into trouble, but they know better.
Just as long as they don't leave the Underdark, it's... well, leave the Alamigo, it's fine.
They won't. They know better.
Okay.
They'll cause chaos in Alamigo.
That's fine. That's manageable. I'm going to check the ethereal and the astral plane before I go. She goes to the astral plane first.
You go to the astral plane.
Do the throw.
Roll any checks you want to. And tell me what you're looking for.
She wants to make sure that nothing's out of the ordinary. So what check do you think that would be?
It depends. Are you looking for magical wise, physically wise?
Like if there's something wrong in the astral plane around the city, so like, I guess magical wise.
Uh-huh.
Because if it's in the astral plane, it's probably magical. So Arcana?
Yes.
Wow, we're starting off with a nat 1. So
You gotta get the bad rolls out first.
she'll do for we'll do investigation actually to see
Okay.
if she can find anything else.
That's pretty good.
Okay, a 9.
You feel like everything's good.
She goes back and she drags the cane.
You drag Kate.
She says, "You look around."
Kane's gonna roll his +0 fucking Arcana hub. Let me open up some D&D sheets before we even get started too. So I'm gonna probably just use Josie's and Hayden's. They're my base for like paladins and clerics and magic users. If I get rid of them, I think I'll cry. I don't want to lose them. Okay, you got those 2 sheets open. Let me go get Kane's. I sometimes forget if it's a +1 or +0, but I know it's not fucking good. Yeah, it's a +1. Arcana. Okay, a natural 20. Hello? He's looking around and he's like,
What?
He's like, I think something's building up here outside around Alamigo, but I can't get in.
She drags Kane.
What do you drag Kane?
She drags him to the front of Alamingo.
He drags him to the front of Alamigo.
But obviously not that.
Oh yeah, like the saloon line. It's like the salt line. Y'all don't cross it or break it.
Yeah.
He looks around and he's still like, I can see it, and he points it out and I'm able to see it. It's like weird, but not, it's not like, it's like you could tell it's just like waiting almost.
What is it?
He's like, I don't know.
She looks closer.
It's just as Kane describes, it's like a build up, but it's waiting.
Of like an omen?
You could assume so.
Okay. Are all of their other omens fine?
You think that's actually what's kind of shielding it from entering Alamigo?
Okay. She says, that's not...
If you step out of the line, you know you'll be fine. Because again, omens just be like, pfft. But you know it's like just sitting there.
Does she think that she'd be able to get a better idea if she crosses over the line?
You'll be fine if you cross over the line.
Yeah, she'll cross over it to look a little better.
Yeah, it just seems to be an omen's building up around Alamigo, but it can't get in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's literally it.
Is there like a certain energy to the omen?
An omen is an omen.
But like, is it inherently good or bad?
You have to do insight.
22?
You think it is an inherently bad omen.
Okay. She says, cool. That's not good.
But the good omens are outweighing it really, like, far right now.
That's really not good.
Kane's like...
Yeah.
We can bring one of the gods here as y'all go to the Underdark to make sure it doesn't grow in size.
Yeah. Let's check the ethereal plane. She goes back with Kane.
Yep, you go back with Kane.
And she's gonna use...
Mikhail can just say planar shift, y'all.
Okay, she'll do that.
So you can save your shit. Because Mikhail has enough spell slots to be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And he just like, I'll just planar shift all of us. And he planar shifts you 3 to the ethereal plane.
She looks around.
Full investigation, because ghosts!
Go!
I'm gonna get it.
24?
EMF reader. And I'm just just for random sake.
24.
Artifact EMF reader. 24, okay. No ghost around Alamigo.
Any ritual items?
No ritual items either.
So it's kind of quiet in the ethereal plane?
It is. It's pretty like normal. Like you see the typical ghosts that were already in Alamigo that are just Alamigo ghosts.
Yeah, she checks outside first too, where that...
Yeah. But the omen was around.
Yeah.
It's like I imagine like it's swirling like around Alamigo. Nothing in the ethereal plane.
Okay. She pulls, they go out.
Yeah, Mikhail does.
She says, okay, so... She convenes everyone at the fire pit.
Fire pit.
She says, hey guys, so, there's a bad omen building, at the front of Alamigo.
Okay, nods. He says, I don't think it's gonna do anything until y'all go to the Underdark or build.
So you think it's waiting for us to leave?
And Kane's like, that could be my only assumption. It seems stagnant. I'm not a magic user, but it looks pretty stagnant in growth.
She gestures to Mars to go check it.
Yeah, Damaris goes to the astral plane, he comes back, and he says Kane's right. He's like, it is pretty stagnant in growth. It's not
Okay.
moving at all.
Well, since it's not good in nature, then calling a god that is inherently good in nature would probably be a wiser idea.
Says, so which light god should we call? We had, the Mars was like Tyr, Torm, Gond. Gond is actually one of the light gods. Saloon, Soon, Maliki, bless you.
I don't want particular gods. I'm very particular about that.
Look up the DnD Pantheon, yay!
I'm sure certain light gods would be, inclined to help, but there's certain ones that I feel like bringing here might trigger the omen in itself if it is a person omen.
And he nods, and he says, I'll list off some of the life and light domains, since those are the most good you'd find. Chantia, goddess of agriculture. Ilmater, god of endurance. Mater's gone. Lyra, goddess of joy. Milil is actually part of the light domain, but she's not healed enough to do anything. Saloon. Soon. Hello? That's the only, actually from the light and life domain. But he says the good ones, of course, that are not included is Torm, god of courage and self-sacrifice. Timora, goddess of good fortune. Tyr, god of justice.
It's also making the assumption on who would actually help.
It's Maliki's also good.
I mean, some of them would be inclined to, but some of them, they have their own shit going on.
Eldath,
Was it Eldath that up again?
goddess of peace.
That's what it was. She says, I'll contact Eldath since Zol's going to be here anyway. Maybe they can hang out or something. She raised to Eldath.
And she's like, hello.
Hi, so could you do me and Zul a favor?
Of course, what is it?
So there is really bad omen chilling outside of Alamigo, and I think it's waiting for some of us to go to the Underdark. So, is there any way you could keep an eye on it and Alamigo while we're off?
I absolutely can.
Gracious, thank you. She says, you don't necessarily have to be here, but if you could just make sure it doesn't grow.
She nods and she's like, I'll let everyone know if this does start to grow.
Okay.
And then I'll take action if need be.
If so, if it starts to grow and you can kind of determine what kind of omen it is, maybe contact Saloon. She might be able to assist, but I'm hesitant given...
She nods and she's also inform everyone that is here. If I can notice what the omen could possibly be.
She nods and she says, and if you could inform just generally the cool light gods that are kind of associated with us.
She says, I know the ones, yes.
Okay. She says, that'd be appreciated, just so they know and they have a heads up. And she says, so, thank you.
No problem.
I'm gonna pee.
Go pee as I dig around for your cough drops in here.
You could also melt them in the tea.
Oh shit, you're so right. I just drank all of it though. It's good, so my brain was like, it's drinking time. These things look like pellets.
They do.
I love it.
Weird. I'm so excited to get my fucking yarn. Oh,
I can't wait for you to do your yarn.
I'm so excited.
I see what you craft.
I'm so excited because it's a mystery box, so it's like a surprise.
My favorite things is you showing me what you're crafting. I'm like, yay. Oh shit, I did order something off of Amazon though. I never got here. Let me just check 'cause I know it's out for delivery today, so it's been out here already.
Twin.
Was your stuff coming today too?
Not the yarn, but I had to order some.
It's out for delivery. So.
Yeah, it was what the fucking term is it? Some soap and shit.
Mhm.
I forgot. Toiletries. That's the word that I was looking for.
Fair. I ordered an embroidery kit.
You're gonna embroider?
I think it would be fun to try because it's like pretty I feel like I could manage it better than crocheting for myself.
Yeah.
But also I want to make patches.
Yeah.
Like you know how you can hot glue stuff to stuff or things. So I want to try to do that. So what I got was the basic kit that actually teaches you each of the type of stitches.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm gonna just practice and see how it feels, and then I'll just start doing stuff. I think it'd just be interesting because right now I'm not. I play video games, but like as much as I am a gamer, I'm not like those Reddit type of gamers that play games like every single day.
The fucking Reddit stories we just listened to, yeah.
Like I love games. It is my hobby, but I'm also will not sit here and come home every day to go play a video game.
There's also just none that have been coming out that are just that kind of
Like,
game.
and I like the Digimon game, Room Factory 5, but again, I can't sit for more than 5 hours, like more than 2 hours or 3 hours on a game. Cause I'm an old person.
We have to do the fire pit.
But yeah, 'cause we have so much fun.
Anyway.
We could probably do it this weekend because I'm gonna mow the grass pretty. So you don't have to worry about snakes and grass. I'm gonna move that hose and it's just like, wow. And I'll be like, oh my god, dinner.
Oh my god.
Just
like
hear,
I have a lawnmower.
You just hear sizzling on the stove. Like, Jack, what are you doing? He's like, I'm eating snake tonight.
I think he went back to the ditch.
Probably did. But it's not poisonous. I'm not like worried about it. If it bites me, I'll probably be like, ow.
I'll scream, cry, and throw up.
Oh, if I get bit.
If I get bit.
Oh yeah, makes sense. I hear it's like a pinching. Like it's basically like a pinch. They bite you.
Yeah, a hard pinch.
A very hard pinch, yeah. You just gotta literally just watch them until they let go.
Grab them like right there.
Yeah, you grab them like not at their neck, but like a little like before it.
Near their jaws.
Yeah, it's like this is their head. They grab a little under it so they can't do anything.
And then you throw them.
Yeah, you just lunge them.
And then run.
Yeah.
If we were at the fire pit and there was a snake, I'm throwing it in the fire.
I would not judge you.
Bit us, throwing it in the fire.
As much as I said snakes are cute, but I'm not gonna sit and be like, don't hurt, girl, do whatever the fuck you want, not my business.
Not my business. Anyway.
Yeah, but Eldad has stated that she shall help you and make sure everyone is okay, as best as to her abilities.
Thank you. And if you out of your debts, just call Celine. She owes me.
I know she owes you greatly.
She says, anyway, we're off. Thank you.
Be safe in the Underdark.
Do all that. How do you know?
She's like Zool.
Snitch.
He's always a snitch. She chuckled. You hear her like I bet her voice is really calm and almost like peaceful, and you hear her like do a soft chuckle.
Ha ha ha. She says, well, thank you. She can go. She says, okay, Eldad is watching the place.
And Ken's like, that's good.
She says, so we're gonna go.
It's like, be safe.
You too, apparently.
He hugs you.
She hugs him too. Okay. She says, let's go game.
All Saloon's children going to the Underdark? Wow.
That's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
No one's
indeed.
ever had a worse idea. She She's like, okay, guys, I'm sure it'll be fine. They have been a thing. Melon, show us the entrance to closest to Gondar.
Well, you said he left the 3rd level?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just try the 2nd level.
Okay.
And he says, be warned, it's a rapids. Like, it's a river that rapidly goes into the cavern.
Okay. Is it the one that had the thingy?
What thingy?
She looks up to Mars. She says, the thingy, you know what I'm talking about? It was like, it tried to eat us?
Versus, oh, you mean the Leviathan?
Yeah!
He says, no, that Mars says that wouldn't be possible on 2nd level.
Okay. Yeah, good.
It'd only be existing on the 3rd level.
Then that sounds good.
Merlin's like, we're gonna have to take a raft, so.
This can become a raft.
But he takes y'all and you see it like a rapid river going straight into a cave hole.
Damn. She's like, okay. Does she think that the wagon will float?
Yes, it does float.
She says, is this a float? Strap on in!
Aaron's like, okay. Nana's like, but can it hold up being hit against the walls and rocks?
Oh, are they up like high in comparison?
I imagine like basically it's like a river going straight into like a cave.
She says, yeah, probably not, but also a raft seems like a dangerous idea.
I was like, I think it'll be okay.
Or you could just fly in.
Yeah, that's true. Anna's like, Doris, you'll have to pick me up though.
I think that'll work. It's better if we can just leave the cart here.
Yeah, because like I'll get Merlin. And y'all.
Merlin can turn into an owl.
Merlin's like, yeah.
No one needs to carry you.
He's level 20 Joey, so he can just do it at will. He's like, yeah, I'm level 20, so I can do it at will.
See? You're too strong and big to carry.
Yeah, strong and big, more strong and big than Kane.
She pops him.
He's like, see, that even hurt.
You're lucky that I didn't punch you as hard as I did earlier.
He's like, he like does his stupid ass flex.
She makes a fucking stank face at him. Anyway, she
so
pulls out her wings.
And y'all fly on it, and all you can hear, like, you can't even hear each other, your wings, so all you hear is like literally the of like just river rapids around y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels very nice because it is kind of cool. Like, it feels nice on like the face and stuff. And the farther you go, you see how it twists and turns. And eventually you fly out, and you fly out like at the top of a waterfall as you fly over a large forest.
Perfect.
And Merlin's like, oh, good. He actually can speak in his owl form. And he's like, oh, good. Except he has an owl voice. Oh, good. He's like, oh, good. And he's like, watch out for this forest.
Why?
He's like, you can't cast magic once you're inside of it.
Oh.
But in order to draw Gondar out, we're going to have to kill a fairly large beast, or trap it at least. And there is one beast that does reside around this forest.
What is it?
A very large displacer beast.
Can't I just make it my pet?
No, it's under Gondar's control. You don't want to make pets in here, Electra.
I like this picture.
Yeah, but this one's not friendly.
Okay.
This one really tore Kane's arm off.
Okay. I don't like that it did that, but animals are animals and we can't blame them for their reckless behaviors. I suppose. Wait, if I can't use magic, what the fuck am I gonna do?
And he's like, well, there's a certain area you can be at, like above the trees, to be able to cast spells, but being inside the forest, you're not going to be able to. Or we can go find another beast to handle.
I guess we could, I don't know.
But we'll have to fly across the forest to get to the next section of the level 2 Underdark.
Does that sound safe?
And he's like, nothing's safe here.
Some things are safer than others.
Yeah, but this is not Alice Trey's territory.
I know, Stinky. Gosh. She says, okay, Anna, what do you think?
Anna's like, just so entranced by everything. She's like, wow. And she's like, well, if we can't, none of us can, all of us are magic users, so we definitely cannot get a beast here.
Okay, next one.
And he's like, do you all fly over the forest?
Yeah.
Roll deck saves.
15.
I forgot my characters right here. Not as good. 18. That 1. Roland's fine, 22. Mikkel got that 1, of course. Ho. Tamar's got an 8. You're flying, and as you're flying, you see webs get shot out from above, like bottom of the forest, out through the trees, and they try to grab onto you, or like basically hit you. You dodge, Merlin dodges, and well, Anna's with Tamar, so she really can't roll her dex save. But you see Mikkel get hit with the web as he gets literally like pulled down straight into the forest. You see Damaris get hit, and Anna goes down with him.
Motherfucker. She flies after them.
Merlin turns around and follows you as an owl. Roll athletics. See how fast you can move.
12.
Merlin got a 12 too.
Twin.
Don't roll for the thing. You are trying to fly after them, but they get dragged so fast they disappear in the trees.
Motherfucker. She pulls out her short sword and she says, well, Merlin.
Merlin turns. As soon as you notice that Merlin enters the field, he turns back into it, like himself. And it's like, Merlin's gonna do a nature check to find out what it is. With a nat 20. I like how I look up spider DnD and the first thing I see is like the smallest house spider with 1 HP on an actual sheet for it.
You gotta know.
Reddit, tell me. Whoa, hey, no. Some of these are nasty. Oh, that's nasty. I hate that. Drew and Ron's like, well, you're scared of spiders, right?
Yeah.
Giant spider, but Underdark giant spider.
What does that mean?
Well, giant spider decided that Anna, Damaris, and Mikkel were a nice meal.
So you're telling me that me, who has 0 strength, is supposed to use my short sword to kill a giant spider?
No, we just have to get your friends out of here, your siblings out of there.
So I have to kill a giant spider?
No, we just have to...
Oh my god, we just walked in here.
Come on. Let's just follow the web trail. Come on.
She follows him, gripping her short sword.
Yeah, he's like, be stealthy.
Okay.
Roll stealth check.
14.
Yes, Merlin. Yes, Merlin. You sneak and as you as you come kind of cooling, like Merlin puts out his hand and says, stop. and he like hides and he says, look. And he points and you see a giant web, like a giant spider's web. And you see Mikkel and Damaris are stuck, but you do not see Anna anywhere. And you do not see the spider anywhere.
She looks at Merlin.
She's so scared.
Yeah, she is.
I love the fact that under her just filled with
She's
spiders.
gripping her short sword like.
She's like, okay, don't touch any of the webs, okay? Because that's going to alert the spider because it doesn't know we're here. It can only sense movement on webs. He's like, but if we cut the webs, it won't know. Okay? You have a short sword. So I'm going to need you to cut some of the webs, okay? You hear me, right? Okay. Let's get closer. I'm just going to use y'all's old filters. You come to the web. Mikkel is on the left and Damaris is on the right.
She cuts out Mikkel.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Oh, that's not her forte.
That's kind of going to be your stealth, basically.
Yeah, she has 3 less for sleight of hand though.
Nat 1 for the spider. You are able to get Mikkel out, but he's wrapped up in a cocoon. Damaris just, it was like, we'll handle that later. Rowan says.
Okay.
He's like, go get Damaris.
She could cut Damaris. Sleight of hand?
Yep, sleight of hand.
Thank God. 21.
You got Damaris. Rowan's like, good. And Damaris says, Anna got out of the web before we could. She, but the spider noticed her, so she ran that way. He points to, and he, kind of like after like Merlin helps him out of the cocoon, he points towards the direction where she went. And the spider, she said the spider was right behind her though.
Okay. Do we go that way?
Merlin's like, yeah. Go that way.
Are they awake?
Like, both of them are awake, Damaris and Mikkel.
Okay.
They were just wrapped up, basically. Roll stealth checks.
21. Oh wait, that was survival. Fuck, 7.
Okay. What's your passive perception? 15, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you are all walking around, you're like near the back of Damaris, and you step on something and you feel something sticky on your foot. Look at Dex save.
Damn it. $14.
14. A large spider lunges at you fast, but you're able to get out of the way. And you notice the spider is probably the size of this room.
Oh my God.
It's very colorful. Like it has lots of patterns on it. And it literally like jumps out at you out of nowhere.
She screams bloody murder. It's done. It's done. Stealth my ass.
Damaris saves on it. You and Damaris dodge out of the way as the spider is basically like... She didn't run as fast. You see Anna like run past y'all as she's holding a torch. And sedation with advantage. Yeah, passes with a 20. She starts waving it in front of a large spider who seems very put off by the fire and starts to back up. And I was like, get back! Get back! As I felt her screaming bloody murder.
Just like gripping her short sword, ready to stab it.
Her knuckles have never been more white.
No!
And Anna seems like she has the spider under control. Like she's like keeping it back. Merlin's like, we gotta go. We gotta go. Come on, y'all. Electra, you go first. Tomorrow, stay next to Electra. And basically, y'all are able to get up because Anna keeps holding the fire while walking backwards towards the spider, who kind of like inches forward but doesn't seem to like the fire. But eventually, you get to the edge of the forest and enter kind of another cave, and the spider just kind of leaves. But you feel your magic come back. The jump scare for her, like, it literally was that TikTok where the spider jumps out of the screen. Merlin's like, you okay?
No.
You okay? You are tearing up there.
No.
You are tearing up.
I'm fine.
Okay. Anna puts out her torch and she's like, Jesus Christ, man.
If it wasn't a spider, it would have been pretty. It was rainbowy.
And then Merlin says, yeah, that means it was highly poisonous.
Oh! Glad I didn't get bit. Glad you guys didn't get
Oh,
bit.
yeah, no, Merlin said that would have killed y'all.
Oh, thanks, Manon.
I mean, it killed me.
She popped him. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. I miss Kane. Go.
Stop it. I miss Kane. I've been gone for too long. I miss him. And Demar's like, it's only been 30 minutes.
It's too long.
Merlin says, okay, before we get to the next section, what kind of beast do you think would probably be the easiest for y'all to handle?
A bear.
You cannot tame this beast.
A dragon.
You cannot tame these beasts.
Oh.
I told you no beast down here can be tamed. As long as Gondar lives, he's not...
We don't know unless we try.
Electra, I'm a druid. Gondar has control over all subterranean creatures.
But that doesn't mean that they deserve to die.
I'm not saying they need to die. I'm saying we need to trap it or something.
Okay.
It's either we kill it or trap it.
Anything but a spider.
Anything but a spider.
Yeah.
We have trolls.
Yeah, we do that.
We have mimics.
No.
Bodak.
No.
Hookars.
No.
Elder brain.
Hell no.
Worm. Sorry, it literally says worm right there.
Worm.
It's just a worm. No mind flayers.
Obviously.
An aboleth, which is a kind of a horror creature.
Mm-mm.
Beholder.
Mm-mm.
Yes, but we could do a troll.
Or a worm.
Not a worm. That's not a viable, good beast enough.
Fine.
Sorry, Alexa, but it's gonna have to be a beast.
Fine. I guess a troll.
Yes, besides spiders. Or a bull shark.
And trolls are relatively humanoid, so we can just kill it. And they're evil.
Everyone's like, yeah, this one is tough, for sure.
Oh. Okay. Do we use our spells?
Yes, you can use your spells around it.
I think it'll be fine.
He's like, I think we take a left here.
Okay.
And he kind of leads. And Anna's like, really, a troll? But we have trolls on the surface too.
There's probably a big troll.
And he says, yeah, it's a major, large troll. Think of a size of a tavern. A 2-story tavern.
Like the spider.
Probably a little bigger than the spider.
Well, it's not a spider, so that's okay.
Could have a spider for a pet.
No, don't say that, man.
He's like, there's a spider in here.
Merlin!
I can turn into a spider.
Merlin. I'm gonna tell Kane that you're bullying me.
Yeah, what's he gonna do about it?
I'll beat you up.
He can't even beat me up.
I don't know. If I'm the victim, he might be able to. Adrenaline and everything.
You can turn into a spider? What else can you turn into? And he says, a troll, a bear, a fox.
Now you've got him started.
Ants, worms, any insects?
Now you've got him started.
I don't know. a mind flayer one time. That was a hard one, though.
Now you've gotten him started. He'll never stop.
Mario's like, Merlin, I think we're fine. And he's like, oh, come on.
We're done.
I'll turn into a spider.
Shut the fuck up. I'll squish you. I'll squish you and I won't save you this time.
Too bad I can't turn into a ghost to scare Kane.
Good.
Maybe I'll find a way.
No, you were already one. I don't think we
Okay.
need another ghost experience, Merlin.
Boo!
We already saw you as a ghost. You died!
He's like, no, but I'm gonna go haunt Kane. Ooh.
I'm going to stop talking to you now.
He's so annoying. They kill me on the other room. It's like, ooh. Miguel's still wiping the webs off of him.
How are you?
I hate the Underdark.
I'm sorry. We have to kill more people down here and you're obligated to come every time.
I know. It's just scary down here every time.
But maybe if we can make it less scary down here by killing these gods, then it'll be a prettier place.
He knows, and he's like some places are really pretty. Like that forest was really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
Getting chased by a scary killer spider was not pretty.
yeah, I don't think the creatures will change much.
No, but they could be tameable if Gondar is gone.
Honestly, we could tame a spider.
We could tame a spider. No, we couldn't! I don't want a spider! She's thinking of animals and then just registered spider and then was like, no!
Giant beetles.
Okay. They're okay.
And I was like, you should have seen the giant beetle that was chilling on the tree back there.
There was a giant beetle?
Yeah, it was hidden on the tree.
Why can't I have that? Why couldn't I have that, Manon?
Where I was like, taming does not work that way.
Why can't I just have it?
You cannot have it.
I just want
That is not how
animals.
nature
Why
works.
can't I just have animals?
That is not how nature
Everyone
works.
wants to disable me from having a pet.
That's not how nature works.
It can also be my child. I'm fine with that. If it has a personality. Or sentience.
Merlin size.
Like a dragon.
No.
Did you say no?
Yes.
Why?
I was like, you're not gonna tame a dragon.
I will!
No, you won't.
Just to spite you!
You're not gonna be able to.
That's what you think.
That's not how it works.
I'm gonna find a gold dragon.
They're dead.
For now.
They're all dead.
For now.
There's only black dragons and red dragons in the world now. They're even going extinct.
But maybe I could change it for the better. Maybe I could talk to it. We could have a conversation.
I'm like, oh.
Or a bear. I like bears. They roar. And they remind me of Cain.
Why do they remind you of Kane?
Because he's a teddy bear.
You really think he's some teddy bear?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a broken screw.
She pops it.
She starts laughing. She starts laughing.
They're not broken and he's not a screw. Asshole.
Juggles.
Won't let me have my dragon. Not even a pseudo dragon.
Why do you even want a dragon?
Because they're cool.
Well, they remind you of Kane too?
No,
Good.
maybe. They have horns and a tail.
Yeah, his whole lineage is based on dragons anyway, so.
Is he? It's cool.
Mars is like, I mean, if dragons are probably still out there in the world, so.
See? And maybe I can make friends with one. Maybe I can get one day to just eat Elliot.
Mars like, honestly, he'd be the one to have a dragon of his own.
Then I'll take it from him and be a nicer person
And
to it.
honestly, there was a bone dragon in the Library of
I
Iris.
know we saw that. I don't want it. I don't want it to be mean.
And Damaris, like, sadly, those aren't really sentient. They are just like any undead creature controlled by their master. They're already dead, so...
What about Bones?
Well, Bones is a different case.
Why?
And Marilyn says, because Bones was given life by Sylvanas, not really controlled by Sylvanas.
So we could give the Bone Dragon life and then have Bone Dragon.
And Mara says, unless you're willing to sacrifice maybe 100 souls to bring back the dragon.
I can think of 100 souls.
And he's like, yeah, and also your own as well.
I was just gonna throw Lol's soul in there, but I guess that's fair.
No, if you threw Lol's soul into there, that means that dragon would become Lol.
But if I threw Lol's and sacrificed it, and Elliot's and sacrificed it,
then the dragon would be
Iris's...
very bad. Because bone dragons are inherently very bad. They're probably the equivalent of black dragons.
What the fuck is that?
Their car alarm on their neighbor.
I'm stalking.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
It's not our cars, right?
No. That's theirs.
Okay, why'd you leave the alarm that long, motherfucker?
Oh, our package just got here.
Oh, cool. Might as well just move to your Amazon Prime account.
What's happening? Why is there a white... You know what?
You know, that's their business.
That's not my business.
Yeah, that's not my business.
Let me go get the packages. There's a random white man out there.
I might as well just use your Amazon Prime.
You can.
Just put my card on it and be like, hello.
This is yours.
Toss it. Ow. Sorry. I didn't expect it to like be that hard, honestly. Bitch!
I got a kid again.
What are y'all doing over
I
there?
don't know what they're doing, but they're kind of going crazy.
Dang. Okay.
Bye. Don't mean that. Okay.
His words is like, black dragons and bone dragons are like inherently evil creatures that work with villains all the time.
But what if I can convince it that it should work for me even though I'm not a villain?
Their nature is inherently villainous. Okay.
But it doesn't have to be.
Well, for them, yeah, it does. But, I mean, red dragons and green dragons and anything else is perfectly fine. But not black or bone dragons.
I just want a dragon.
Josh is like, maybe one day. But you haven't been on a full search for one.
Okay. You start it.
Mars is like, I'm sure Kane probably knows the mouse.
Kane should start it.
And Marlon's like, yeah, Kane would know the most. He's the one that led us to a dragon one time. His bloodline has an inherent ability to find them.
You mean it?
Marlon's like, he's never told you what his lineage was like?
No! He only told me that he used to, his lineage is owned to leave and back.
Oh, yeah, that's a big part of their lineage, too.
That's all I know. He doesn't tell me anything.
Oh, because he doesn't think they're important.
He's important.
He doesn't think his lineage is that important.
Everything about him is important.
Just like y'all's lineage is, like, interesting, too. Well, even though, because you're a demigod, so.
I mean, it's not that crazy.
I mean, it's short, but it's still, like, it has a history.
I guess.
Like, so Moon's children, basically like moon children. He was just moon children. Tuned to the moon. You could probably find moonstones with quite ease, actually, if you try. And moonflowers, so.
Anyway.
I'm looking at it.
Onward.
Yeah, you had to tell him about it. But I'm sure you could probably find a dragon.
I'll harass him.
He's like, and that's what I'm here for, is to tell you things to harass Kane about.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here to actually do that.
Besides, get us into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have Kane to get in trouble.
I know, that's why you didn't come.
I'll get him in trouble.
No, you won't.
I will.
I'll kill you before that happens.
Then I'll take him with me. He just makes it, just jokes.
It didn't happen last time.
Ah, rude. Because I wasn't there.
Yeah. Whoa.
I'll be a boat, I can just suck up his soul. Chuckles.
Mm-hmm. Clown.
Moonchild.
Don't call me that.
Moonchild.
Call him that. She points at Mikkel.
You're all moon children.
I don't like that.
You chuckle, he starts laughing.
That sounds dirty when you say it.
and Marlon's like, anything sounds dirty when Marlon says it.
This is true. Just like, you sure we're going the right way?
I think so.
Where's the trouble?
It's gonna take like maybe an hour or two to get to it.
Oh. How will I live?
You'll live just fine.
No, I have to deal with you for an hour.
What? I'm not that bad. Cause like you are that bad.
You haven't met you.
Of course I have. Live with me.
It's across their arms.
Cause I think you'd be better if you're quiet, as you actually looked for the troll.
That might be helpful.
Fine, I guess so. He turns into a wolf as he starts sniffing the ground.
A wolf. I want a wolf. I want a wolf.
And you see Merlin speaking. He says, Kane also knows a lot about wolves.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I need to get a wolf and a dragon and a bear.
Yeah, Kane's lineage is known actually all about those types of animals.
I'm gonna get one when we get back.
Warwick the Third had a actually dragon ally.
Oh my god. Infinity, did you hear that? We can have a dragon.
I know! I want a dragon too. And he's like, and then the 50th member of his lineage had a pack of wolves as his allies. They were never pets to them as they were more friends.
That's okay. They don't have to be my pet. They just have to be with me.
Yeah, they only were around as if they were all friends, so they'd visit each other.
No, they have to live with them.
And he says, those animals are animals of honor, and they will not live with y'all, but they will be around.
Fine.
He says that is the ways of those animals. They are based on honor and loyalty. That is why Cain's lineage was usually friends with those types of animals. Because they did not held them down to one place and let them free.
Well, obviously they'd be free, but they would have my last name.
And he says, you could give them a last name if you want.
I gotta give them a first name too.
Then you can do that as well.
Oh my
Cain's all of Cain's lineages had names for these animals.
'Cause they're gonna be...
Or I should say creatures.
They're gonna be our children. When we let them off into the wild.
Yes, that is actually what Cain's lineage has done. That's why you probably notice why animals come to Cain so fast.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't have anything cool like that.
Well, you could. You just gotta find it. I mean, you're demigods, for God's sake.
Huh.
Tomorrow's actually chuckling. He's like, and he's like, you probably do have some innate abilities that you haven't explored yet.
Not really.
I mean, again, you're attuned to the moon. Whatever that means. But I'm sure you could probably find something pretty easily compared to others. You haven't tried.
I have tried.
With what?
I've tried all kinds of things related to the moon.
Like?
Getting Saloon's attention.
That's away from Saloon. That isn't Saloon's thing. It's like your own thing. It's like, I bet 10 cents, 10 gold pieces that you could find moonstones in an easy second.
But I don't want it to be related to the moon.
Well, we're not born with those abilities, we don't get to choose those abilities, do we?
I want to find moonstones. What are moonstones going to do for me?
And Mars is like, moonstones actually have the inherent capability to boost our magic. And he's like, and Mars like, well, what do you want?
What do you think I want?
Well, sorry, you're not an animal person. You can probably attract celestial creatures, though.
They're not as cool as a dragon.
I don't know. There are celestial dragons. Look at Miss Picky over here, Merlin says.
Fuck you.
Miss, I want it to be my way, or the highway.
That's rich coming from you.
I don't say my way.
Self-sacrificial lamb.
Hey, I don't drag anyone into it.
No, you're right. You just throw yourself into the fire.
Yeah, so
and
it's,
hope for the best.
so it's not my way or the highway.
I'll literally punch you.
Punch me then, punch me. Yeah, punch a wolf, huh?
Yeah. I will punch a fucking wolf. I'll wrestle a fucking wolf.
You can't even do anything. Yeah, Miss Flabby Arms.
I'll kick you then.
Kick them. That was such an asshole.
She goes to the back.
Go to the back. The Mars is hanging in the back too. Mars is like,
She glares at him.
Mars is like, he's the one that teases you the most out of all of us.
Apparently. When he goes back to being a pest, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
He deserves it.
I can't beat up a wolf.
Mars said, you did attract Allie though, so I'm sure you can actually attract similar creatures like Allie. Allie is Snow.
Who?
Yeah, like who? He said you could attract who? He is Snow White, literally.
They're not the same.
Maybe you can attract a white bear, albino bear.
It's not the same.
What's different?
I should have been a druid.
Never too late to change.
I can't abandon music.
You just play it on the side.
No, I can't.
You could be bard, half druid.
No.
Chuckle.
My poor animal dreams are shattered.
Or shattered.
Yeah, they're all gone.
They're all gone.
I gotta erase them from the books.
Or is there do whatever you want?
You know how.
He's like, you can find animals. You found out who, so. You just actually have to go out and look for it because you don't have the time to.
Why don't they just come to me?
Because animals never come to you unless you try. Unless you try.
They could.
It's not a one-sided relationship.
I'm not trying to make it a one-sided relationship.
That's why they're not going to come to you.
But if I call them...
Yeah, if you go out and try.
Why do I have to go out?
Because it's how you tame things, Electra.
Or I could just call it to Alamigo.
He's like, you haven't tried an Alamigo, so. I'm sorry, it requires effort.
Everyone's so mean to me. Why do I go anywhere with any of you?
I'm just telling you the truth that you have the capabilities too.
No.
But you can't just sit around and expect them to come.
They do that with Kane.
Well, Kane, because he goes to places.
I go to the same places. And nothing happens.
It only happens when you're around. Have you noticed?
My dreams are shattered.
Dreams are shattered?
Mm-hmm. It's all because of Merlin. I'm not in Kane there when I get home.
You know, Kane will probably say, let's go find an animal.
Then I just won't tell him. I'll just erase it from the book.
You'll probably know.
Which is not meant to be.
You know how sad that would make Kane feel?
Well, his best friend's an asshole, so nothing I can do about that. Don't look at me like that.
Morris gives you a fake bout.
Don't look at me like that.
Okay, I'll go tell Kane.
No, you won't.
He casts Sunday.
Fuck you! She counterspells! I will use all my spell slots to counterspell your bitch ass. And then we're gonna get fucked with this stupid fucking thing.
I'm gonna tell Kane. It's important.
Fuck you, no it's not!
It's so important.
I was just talking idly. And of course you have to bring Kane into it.
Well, he's gotta know that his wife is sad. Because of his best friend.
Fine, I won't be sad. Stop it!
This gives me a good time to check up on them.
Then I'll do sending.
It's too late, I'm connected. See tomorrow, some talk silently. And he's sending cut.
What'd they say?
Well, they're good up there so far.
That's good.
They said they haven't seen any omen signs yet.
That's good.
Told Kane about Merlin. He didn't say anything.
You're such an asshole. You're just as bad as Merlin.
I just want to let him know.
You're so mean.
He's got to help his wife out. My sister.
He's not even here.
No.
Ridiculous. Just kill the troll and leave and never hang out with you all ever again. This is the stupidest party ever.
What's your passive perception?
15.
Nothing's off.
Okay.
Make a perception check. As you find it's eerily quiet.
13.
It's eerily quiet, actually. You feel like something's off, but you don't know what.
She looks around.
You look around, it's just like one way and then one way because it's like a cavern. Nothing's in front of Merlin and nothing's behind you. But you feel like something's watching.
She's gonna do an Arcana.
Yes.
See if she can notice anything magically weird. 18.
There is an Arcana essence behind you.
Can she see it?
No.
Can she insight it?
4.
Alignment?
Yes.
$25.
Chaotic evil.
Okay. She's gonna cast Disintegrate.
Behind you?
Yeah.
Counterspell.
Oh. Okay.
Everyone notices and they're like, everyone like is standing still now.
Does she think it's invisibility?
No.
She'll message Damaris. Say what's going on?
Perception. He says, I don't know, but there's something there. I don't know what it is either. Merlin's gonna make a check. Yeah. Merlin's like... Merlin has a message, so he's like, shit.
What is it?
Loaf.
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 The fuck do you mean, loaf?
Loaf.
How the fuck do you mean, loaf?
It's loaf.
Where?
And he says, we need to go. We need to go.
Where?
We just need to run this way.
Okay, she prepares a reaction to counterspell and they go.
Roll athletics.
17.
So, as you run, Merlin gets kind of behind, and you see both appear out of shadow as she runs towards y'all at light speed. And Merlin and Anna are actually behind. She's gonna have to make a dex save. Okay. You see Lolf, because like she's in her spider form, so half her body is spider. She bites into Anna's leg.
Oh my god.
Con save. Okay. As she grapples Anna.
I'd like to cast the cantrip on on what's her fucking face? Lolth, Dancing Lights. We never use it, but it'll make her bright as fuck.
You make her bright as fuck.
Everyone can see her bright as day.
Everyone can see her bright as day.
Okay.
She cannot hide anymore. Oh, you see Damar's running towards Anna.
Yeah, obviously. She's gonna try and cast Force Cage on Lolth with the cuffs.
And what's the save for that?
Look, give me 1 second. That is charisma of 17.
Okay. What does it do?
Let me roll her percentile dice real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
She goes 79. It's a 7th level.
Okay, you're fine then.
So what it does is keep losing it and finding it. Okay. An immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence around an area you choose within range. The prison can be a cage or solid boxes you choose. A prison in the shape of a cage can be up to 20 feet on a side and is made from a half-an-inch diameter bars spaced half an inch apart. A prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet in size, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it, blocking any spells cast into or out of the area. When you cast this spell, any creature that is completely inside the cage is trapped. Creatures only partially within the area or those too large to fit inside the area are pushed away from the center of the area until they are completely outside of the area. A creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. The creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage. It must first make a charisma save throw. On success, the creature can use the magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature can't exit the cage and wastes the use of the spell or the effect. Cage also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel. This spell cannot be dispelled by dispel magic.
And how big can it be again? That was 20 feet diameter, basically? 20 feet cube.
Let me read it again. I keep going off of it.
Should make sure because her size is pretty big.
Up to 20 feet on a side.
Okay, yeah. So 20-20 cube, basically. 20-20 cube. Yeah, that'd fit her. It wouldn't fit Anna in there because Anna is getting grappled by Wolf.
Which means she would get spit out, though.
Yep, she gets spit out. And Mars grabs Merlin as Lolth is in the force cage, but you think she could break out pretty soon.
Well, she assumed, yeah.
Yeah.
She grabs Anna.
Yeah, Anna looks like she's in pain. As you can tell, she cannot move her leg.
Does she think it's the same poison that was done on her and Kane?
You'd have to do a medicine check.
As they're moving.
Yes, yeah, you can do it as you're moving. Merlin basically helps you out with Anna too.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, no.
Does she think Greater Restoration would work?
Look at Greater Restoration. I have it like right here for me. Alright. Thinking about looking at, but looking between Wolf's sheet and this, like the sheet that is not, definitely not the stats that are on that sheet, because that's just a little crazy. Positive actually you do. Greater Restoration is for one effect that charmed or petrified the target. One curse including the target's attribute to a cursed magic item. Any restore protection to one of the target's ability scores. One effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. No, it would not cure what this is going on here.
Okay.
But you don't think it's gonna spread. With that nat 20, it's not gonna spread.
But she can't move her leg.
She cannot move her leg.
She puts her in the cuffs.
Yeah, she uses her into the cuffs.
And then she bolts.
Yeah, you bolt. Since Wolf is stuck in the cage, y'all have such a good head start. But you get to a another cave where you see lots of bones everywhere.
I think we're about to meet the troll.
Yeah, and what Merlin does, he actually casts Mold Earth, and he covers the entrance y'all come with, that y'all were at. So basically, Wolf can't come through, because he casted Mold Earth.
Now she lets Anna out.
You let Anna out, and she kind of falls to the ground.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. That's she sounds like she's like in pain, but she's like it's okay. Understandable. I get it. And you see Damaris is like,
Mikkel.
yeah.
You try and heal her leg. We'll see what's wrong with it.
I can try, yeah. He's gonna get his stuff. And he says, I'll be right here with Anna. Y'all can scout a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just be right here next to him. We'll move if Wolf somehow breaks through.
Mm-hmm.
And Ron's like, jeez. And he's like, okay, troll time. And then we'll actually just Merlin sneaks around and he's like, you see that over there in that cave?
Mm-hmm.
And you see a large beast, almost like crouched. It's back to y'all. He's like, it's distracted. That's the thing we need to either kill or capture. And I'm sure if we take its teeth and we can cast the ritual, we can summon Ganadar.
Okay.
How do you want to go about it? It's distracted right now. I rolled a d20 and you got an 8, so that means it's basically distracted / asleep.
I mean, what would you suggest? I've never met a troll before.
Trolls are inherently violent, so they're all melee. They're resistant to any ice attacks, any fire attacks. Or this one is. This one's immune to most is fire, acid, poison, stuff like that. Resistant to most physical damage.
So then what would you suggest? Because that's like everything we can do.
Just don't fire any ice or fire at it. I think you'll be okay.
Okay.
But lightning and force damages, that should do it just fine.
Alright.
Even radiant and stuff should be fine.
I don't have radiant.
Well, he kind of points towards the 2 radiant people.
Yeah. Okay.
But once you hit it, it's going to turn and move fast. And let me tell you, trolls hit hard, but they're all melee.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. How tall is the roof in this room?
Pretty high, like 200 feet.
She flies up.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I think I'm gonna be okay.
He nods. And Damaris comes up with you. He's like, I think it's perfect, I'm up here too. Vernon's like, I got the physical strength. I got it.
Yeah, the strongest person we all know.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at this. And Mikkel messages you, says, I can heal her leg, but I can't get rid of the poison effect that's on it. But definitely I can stop it from spreading. So it'll just remain in the leg for a bit until we can get actual medicines.
She knows.
Because this is spider poison, but more than that, it's wolf spider poison.
Do you think she should stay in the cuffs?
I think me and her will be fine on the sideline shooting from afar with guiding
Okay.
bolt. She can still heave herself up.
She knows. She says, okay.
Alright. How do you want to attack? Merlin is approaching, like getting ready to be the melee person.
The only one.
Yeah.
He's about to get his ass beat.
He sure is. But he has a lot of HP. Merlin's like, sends a message. He's like, I'm just gonna wait for y'all's first shot.
Okay. You said also trap it, right?
It can be either or. We can either kill it or trap it.
In what way?
Make it immobile so I can remove its 2 teeth. Or its tusks, I should say. Basically, as long as we can get those tusks, we can run away and summon Gonadar somewhere else.
She says, I might have an idea where we don't have to fight it.
And he says, go for it. As long as we get the tusks, we're fine.
She says, it might not work, but it's worth a shot.
Be good to try.
I'm going to do Dominate Monster.
It is a monster, so yes, you can. What's the save on it?
It's going to be a 17.
Okay, let me look up DnD troll. I'm sure this is probably going to fail.
It's a 17
So,
Wisdom. Which they're stupid, so.
they're so stupid, bro. Oh yeah, hell yeah, it's fucking 8. Woo, -1. Even if it had pluses, it would not even meet.
So she has a mind link, like a telepathic link with it, so it can understand her.
Yeah, you hear like, it's like, hungry, hungry, hungry.
So he says, hey,
Voices,
so, you're hungry, right?
hungry, yes.
I have a god for you to eat.
Eat, eat.
Uh-huh. But in exchange, can you give me your teeth? Your tusks?
Cannot eat without tusks. Bad deal.
She says, but I'm your friend.
No friends, troll no friends.
But
Troll hungry.
if I was not your friend, would I tell you of the perfect pickings of a god?
Pickings God. Pickings what is God?
Loaf.
Don't know who. What?
Spider.
Spiders. Spiders, meat.
Spider person. Spider god.
Lots of meat. Spiders. Yes, the spiders have lots of meat. You definitely don't think this thing comprehends what the fuck gods are.
Strong spider.
Strong spider, yes.
Strongest spider.
Yes, meat. Lots.
Strongest spider god.
Good meat. Good meat. Yes.
One tusk.
One tusk.
One. She looks at Merlin, she's like, one will be okay, right?
It should be.
Okay.
It's like, it might be a little difficult, but I'm sure Gondar will notice.
Okay. She says, just one. Then you can keep the other one and you get the god.
Roll persuasion check, even though it's vision. Yeah.
26.
One tusk. Eat. And, he does, like, tear out one of his tusks.
You can just sit there.
And he sets it on the ground.
And she says, you come this way.
He walks, and he looks. He's, like, eyeing all of you.
And she
Or
says,
Merlin.
She says, Merlin, open the door. Open lower the
Yeah, he lowers
rock.
the molder.
She says, through there.
And he,
God.
and he says, Spider. Meat.
Spider. Big spider. Biggest spider.
And as this troll gets up, you notice how big this troll is. As you see it, when it moves, the whole ground shakes. As it runs past Merlin, past Anna Mikkel, into the cave y'all were in.
Jesus, close it.
He does one more and then closes it.
This is okay.
Whew.
This task!
Well, Goddard doesn't care how we handle the beast as long as we get the parts. And he says, okay. Now, we're probably going to need to fight him here, Gondar.
Okay.
But I recommend this. He is the god of the subterranean. So that means that when he arrives, he can summon monsters at will.
So, silence.
Yes. I would say the only issue is you are all safe because he will summon oozes that will cover the floor. Or should I say black puddings. The acid ones, the ones that dissolve everything.
Mm-hmm.
Worse than actual goo slimes everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I recommend you stay on high ground.
Okay. Can she use 2 of her point things, counters, to get 2 different spell slots?
Yes, you can. You can choose any 2 spell slots you wish to regenerate.
Okay. Perfect. He does that. Okay.
And Damara says, should we tell Elstray we're about to do this?
Oh, yeah.
Because it says Lolth is nearby, and I don't think...
Yeah, she prays to Elstray.
She's like, hello?
So we're going to kill Gondar in a second here, where I am currently. But Lolth is also here currently.
I notice.
Yeah, but I also did just stick a troll on her, so...
That would give her enough distraction, but that troll is definitely not going to make it.
No, I didn't expect it to.
But I will be ready to strike as fast as possible.
Okay, because you have to beat Lolth.
And I also have to beat the other gods.
Yes.
Because as soon as Gondar gets summoned, I'm sure they're not idiots. They know what's been going on. They're waiting on the sidelines just like everyone else.
But you know exactly where we are.
I do.
Okay. So we're going to do this quick, so that way Lolth is still dealing with troll.
I'm actually looking if he has a sheet, because I think it'd be interesting. I'm going to look up D&D stat sheet for Gondar. I mean, he has a kind of a sick name. Can I get his stat sheet? He's actually an ancient deity? Okay, you love too much. Sorry. Gondar mostly appears as a reddish-purple giant slug.
Not a slug.
This guy's not real.
This man is a slug.
This man's a slug. He has no stat sheet.
She says to Elistray, she says, but you have to get this and make sure Lolth doesn't get it.
I know, that's the one thing we can't do. I'll be watching.
Okay.
Or I could be there.
If you want.
It's a risk to me, but I think I'd be fine.
Wait until we summon him, because otherwise he might not show.
Because there's a 50-50 chance that if I appear there and Gondar's there, then every other drow is going to show up. Every other drow painter is going to show up knowing that it's about to happen.
I can, instead, how about I pray to you right as we are about to kill him?
And she nods.
And then you can show up.
She says, that sounds perfect to me.
Okay. And she says, alright. Well, friends?
We're ready.
Okay. You go, man.
I'm going to pee. First Merlin does this.
You.
Why are you peeing so
I
much?
don't know.
This is more often than anything I've ever seen. Oh my god. Pee-pee time.
Maybe Ray.
Oh yeah, it did a lot. I sound bad, I don't feel bad. So I'm all screwed. What you digging around, huh? Digging around? Cookies? Cookies. Cookies. So Merlin does this whole show, he's like, I killed the beast! But he speaks in undercommon. So to you it sounds like if a northerner came down to the rural south and they were like, yeehaw, y'all slang.
Yeehaw.
And you're like you understand that, but you're like, what did you just say to me? That's what it sounds like when he speaks. And you know this is undercommon because Kane has done it before too. And as he does, you notice the bones start to rattle around him. And make a perception check.
Okay. On reaction of him popping up, she does want to cast silence.
Yes, you can do that.
23.
You notice that there's a red ooze starting to form at Merlin's feet.
Okay. She think it's the time to cast silence.
Yes.
So cast it.
You cast silence. As you do, you notice that Merlin gets trapped in a red ooze as he holds the horn, and you could tell by the energy this is Ganadar, his avatar form.
He
And he starts to grow in size.
looks at Merlin to see if he can get out.
Merlin doesn't seem like he's disintegrating or anything. You think he has the opportunity to get out, but he's basically kind of stuck there. But you don't think anything's happening to him besides him being stuck.
Okay.
It's kind of like oh no, I'm in cement type of ordeal. I'll make you roll initiative. I'll just start with Ganadar first. Ganadar basically has Merlin trapped. And Merlin's going to take a little hit points because he's basically suffocating a little bit. He's pretty slow because he's a slime. Psst. He's going to roll to hit Anna and Mikkel. Actually, they're all death saves. They both pass. He launches almost like a sludge bomb at them. As it, they are about to get, they basically almost get covered in goo, or get stuck in the goo, but they are able to get out with Damaris helping Anna. And they take 10 hit points each from the impact.
Okay.
And Ganadar kind of rests as a large ooze.
Does she know Ooze's weaknesses?
Ooze's weaknesses. You'll have to. You don't have to use an action for this, but I'll make you roll a nature check.
22.
22. Nice. Let me get the stat sheet.
You know what I think is so funny? Compared to every other character sheet I've ever looked at when they're high levels, her lowest addition, her lowest bonus to anything is +2.
Mm-hmm.
The rest are +5, +13, or +14.
No.
Her sheet's crazy.
You know that oozes cannot be charmed, blind, deafened, frightened, or prone, because they're oozes, obviously. You think because he took this form for a reason. They are not immune to anything, but they are resistant to acid, cold, and fire.
She blossom with a disintegrate.
Yes, ma'am, you can do that.
17. Yep.
He passes. I don't know how oof.
However the fuck an ooze passes that.
I imagine that like he like separates the moment you hit him with disintegrate.
That's so funny.
That's probably like what I imagine an ooze's dex save is. Still gonna take hefty damage down. How much damage?
I don't know. Unloading.
Yes, ma'am.
76.
Still 30. That's still pretty good against Ganondorf. I'm gonna roll my guiding bolt hits because he's not immune to radiant or resistant to it. Jessie, hello Jessie. You're not here, but you're here in spirit. They have more ass and more children to take care of. Josie has more children to take care of. So I always use her sheet. I use that shit. They're gonna roll to hit a slime. Anna hits. Mikkel hits. They actually rolled the same die. They got a 21 on both because they both rolled an 11. That's 35 plus 43. That's actually a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Anna appears out of cover. And they both land a hit on the slime, which like jiggles, but you can tell like as it gets hit, like a part of it almost like dissipates. And it can't regenerate that part. Oh yeah, Demars. He's gonna cast Disintegrate too. Hayden now has an Asmar child to take care of because he has black.
I can also just roll damage for disintegrate.
That's true. Yeah, just roll damage because it'd be the same
What
level. What's your highest level?
8th.
Cast it at 8. Do it. He fails that deck save.
99.
99. He's actually gonna use his legendary reaction to save automatically. It's gonna take 50 damage. After y'all's hits, right? What happens is you notice that the ooze splits into 2. And Merlin's got this suffocating, so he's taking 10 damage every turn. He can't do anything. As he's just sitting in the ooze. He transforms into an animal and you notice the ooze just keeps him entrapped. Still.
He's trying.
He's trying. I'll let you make a dex save. Oh boy.
19.
19. One of the oozes launches itself in the air and tries to aim towards you, but you dodge out of the way and it lands back down with a splat.
You.
And the other one's gonna launch a sludge bomb at you and Damaris in the sky, so both of you need to make a dex save.
A natural 20.
You're gonna take 10 damage because the force of the slime exploding near y'all is like owie, but you're able to get the slime off of you before it like gets it. But Damaris gets knocked down out of the air.
Damn.
As he falls and takes first the 10 damage from the like slime itself and then 20 from falling.
Damn.
But he's pretty alright. But he is on the ground with the oozes now. And you see that his wings are coated in slime.
Damn.
That's your turn. Imagine a god said, "I'm gonna be a slime." That was so funny. What do you mean a red slime?
She uses bonus action Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, ma'am.
To give Merlin 1d12 inspiration die.
Sick. That'll probably save him on his con saves right now. It's just gonna save him on his con saves. He's gonna have to do next round.
And she'll disintegrate again.
You have now ooze 1 and ooze 2. Ooze 1 has Merlin. Ooze 2 is just a ooze. So
Ooze 1.
You're gonna aim towards ooze 1.
Just slightly away from where Merlin is.
Yeah, that's fine. That's easy to do. It's pretty big, so you can do it. Let's go.
17 dex.
It fails.
99 damage.
Oh, I need paper. There's 2 oozes now on the board. This journal smells nice. I need to start using it more. I got it for a reason. Just because I'm like, I want to sketch things and write D&D ideas down. It's not to write my feelings out. It's just to be like, my creative itch. Okay, so I'm gonna think of what the total HP was. So, okay. No, that wasn't right. And what was the damage you did to that one?
99.
99. Ooze 1. I gotta put 1, 2. This is gonna be complex for me. I'm gonna make it as simple for you as possible. Okay. The ooze, part of the ooze is like owie. If the ooze could say ow, it says ow. Because that hurty. What ooze do you want, Mikkel and Anna taking?
1.
1? Because they're gonna probably just be casting Guiding Bolt unless something serious happens. This is their last Guiding Bolt at 7th level. 24 hits. 26 hits. I hate it when the dice get stuck.
I know.
And then you're just like waiting for it to settle so it could tell you. 35 and 38. Okay. Ooze looking fucked up. Ooze one looking fucked up.
You said it had resistance to fire, right?
Yes. Because I know it disintegrates force damage. You look at the mark.
Yeah, it just doesn't have any more disintegrates.
Yeah. Damaris does have one at 9th level though, because he's high. Fails that one. Let's get my 19d6 plus 40, please. 100 in total. I'm gonna do that math right now. Okay. Whose one don't look happy?
It's about to look more unhappy.
It is. Except, you notice this ooze splits. Ooze 1 splits.
Okay.
Into 2 more oozes. So now we have ooze 1, 2, and 3. Merlin is still gonna always be in ooze 1. Just to make it simple. But now there are 3 oozes. And one of the oozes is going to launch itself towards Anna and Mikkel. Because it's big enough to capture both of them. They're gonna have to make dex saves. What am I doing? Mikkel! Why do you always have to have a nat 1? He's been getting like 3 times in a fucking row. They both get trapped by ooze 2.
Great.
And that's the oozes, because the oozes have to take an action to split. So basically, it's your turn now. And they'll have a chance to get out on their turn.
She'll just keep blasting Merlin's ooze.
Ooze 1. He's gonna make a save soon.
17 cons.
17 cons. Got a nat 1, so double damage.
Just Thunderwave.
Nice, you can do that, yeah.
26.
26. Ooze 1.
That's without it being doubled.
So 52 damage in total. That's pretty good, actually. Electra said,
Nay.
no ooze. Merlin is able to make a save because the ooze is now small enough to be able to. He's gonna make a strength save. A strength contesting throw. Just gonna use that 1d12. Because he's pretty close to it by like 10. About like 8. I think that, yes, d12. He gets out of the ooze. But that took his whole action, so he wouldn't be able to do anything, but he moves away as far as he can from the oozes. Anna and Mikhail are in ooze too, but they don't seem like they can do anything, as they take 10 suffocating damage. Damaris is actually going to start aiming at ooze 2 now. He's going to do shatter. Fails a save with a 10. It's 44 damage. Three. Guess what, Mary?
What?
It's the ooze's turn. One of them, actually, instead of sending a sludge bomb towards you, it's gonna roll to hit to send spikes towards you.
Oh shit.
That was a 17.
I don't know, does it?
I don't know. You're gonna take 4d10 piercing damage.
Okay. You want me to roll it?
I rolled it on Kaichi. You got 27 damage.
Gotcha.
You go owie. As you feel like, it's like the ooze hardens almost as it pierces through you.
Ow.
And some of your wings, it goes through your wings because they're spectral. So your wings are not damaged at all.
Her wings are so special.
They are. They're spectral. The only person that can actually touch them is Kane. So.
Because he's special.
He is special. She's like, you're my special person. But, that's what Ooze 1 does. Which, again, nothing is in Ooze 1. Only people in oozes is Ooze 2 now. That's Anna and Mikhail, and they actually can't do anything because it's too big. So, it's basically like it came as a Colossus, and then it went to Gargantuan, and then now it's like a large. It's just oozes. It's just oozes. Ooze Town. Ooze 3. Ooze 3 is going to attack Damaris on the ground by throwing another sludge bomb at him to make him not be able to move. Damaris rolls at disadvantage because he has slime on him already. He actually passes with both with a 19 and 18 on die. It's a 15 to pass.
Bro, okay.
But he's going to take 10 damage. No one's really bloody on the field yet. But you think Damaris is like, and now, and Ooze 2, actually, instead of attacking, you can tell it puts a lot of pressure on Anna and Mikhail. And they don't look like they're having a good time inside that ooze. They take 15 hit points. Now it's your turn.
First off, bonus action.
Yes, ma'am.
She's gonna use her bonus action. Mantle of Majesty. Nope, not that one. Mantle of Inspiration.
Wrong mantle.
She's like got 3. For 14 temporary HP to 4 creatures, she's gonna do Merlin, Damaris, Anna, and Mikhail.
Okay. I'm gonna write this down actually now. Her 14. Okay, yeah, it's cool.
And then she'll use Shatter on Ooze too.
You use Shatter on Ooze too. It fails with a 10.
26 damage.
Owie. Ooze 2, as a reaction and prepared, it actually splits into 2. So now there are 4 oozes. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Mikhail and Anna are still, both are, actually 1, 3, and 4. 3 has Mikhail, 4 has Anna.
She prepares reaction to dodge.
Yes, ma'am. Merlin can now do stuff.
Yay.
Mold her. He doesn't have disintegrate, motherfucker.
Of course he doesn't, he's a druid.
No, he isn't. I wish he did. But he does have Thunder Wave.
That works.
He's gonna actually cast on 2 oozes. So they both make a save because it's either in the vicinity of a Thunder Wave. He's gonna do ooze 3 and ooze 4. They both fail. 25 damage for both. Anna and Mikhail are going to make actually strength saves because the oozes are small enough to be saved from now. It fails. Mikhail passes. Anna is not able to get up when Mikhail gets out of the ooze and goes far away. But he cannot fly because you see that there's slime on his wings.
Okay.
Demars. You do acid.
Nay, nay, nay.
Nay, nay, nay. Indeed. So many spells. Oh. Ooh, I see what he's gonna do. I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna do Erupting Earth on the both 3 and 4. They had to make dex saves. Oh no. One of them fails. He basically does 5d12 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
As the earth below them fucking erupts. And he does 42 damage. One of them halved. Alright, it's actually the ooze's turn. Oozes are going crazy. Well, dex save as one of them launches itself towards you.
Ah. 19.
You dodge! Hooray! The one that has Anna is gonna try to suffocate her. It's working. She takes out a 15. Anna is bloodied. One of them attacks you again, this time with needles. Is a 19 hit?
I don't know, does it?
I don't know, Mary.
As a DM, that's the funniest thing to ask.
I love it. I love
Does
it.
a 27 hit, and you just they look at you like...
I know, it's my favorite one. Especially when you know they have low armor class. You just Sabora when you actually was able to hit her.
Does a 25 hit, and her...
Because she's like, I have a 21 armor class. Okay, bitch.
Does a 25 hit? Stinky?
21 damage for you. Piercing damage.
She's almost bloodied. Almost.
These slimes also are not looking very happy. They're looking pretty beat up. You don't think these slimes can take it anymore. Gondar can't take it anymore.
Her turn?
Yes, your turn.
She does Bardic Inspiration to inspire her sister.
Yay!
And she hits the one that has her with a Thunder Wave. It's a 17 save. Cons.
Fails. Because, again, the gunner's not have good with
22.
As you hit this one, you see it start to shake. And then it almost like, grows. And then it, melts into the ground as Anna is released.
Nice. And she prepares reaction dodge.
And now they can cast Guiding Bolt, their favorite.
Yay!
And they can actually probably kill these bitches.
She'll pray to Illustray.
Yes.
About to die.
Alright, this one that hits. That hits. 18 and 27. They actually aim at a singular ooze, ooze 4. And with their total damage of 100, it does the same thing where it expands and sinks to the floor. And it dissipates into cracks. Damaris is going to do Erupt Earth again. On one ooze. She had 2 oozes because it's big enough to catch him. They both fail. These oozes do not die though from their 23 damages.
How many oozes are left?
There are just 2 oozes.
Okay.
And it's your turn. Actually, it's the ooze's turn.
You got to say?
I forget but not the oozes sometimes. This ooze actually merges back together. And everyone needs to roll a dex save.
12.
So good news. Only Anna and Merlin passed. You notice that the ooze, instead of being, as it's red, there's a black shell that forms around it, and you see spikes stick out on all ends, and they just shoot out in all directions. You're gonna take, of course, lovely damage. Not as high as last time, though. But you're gonna have to make a con save.
Oh no! Not the dreaded cons! 12! Literally, her con saves intentionally try and screw her. I remember.
I know!
I think it was Friday. I said, her cons was awful. I rolled, she got a nat 1.
Yeah, I remember. It was so funny as thing. Mikkel passes the con save. Damaris does not. You do not. You take 15 damage first.
Okay.
They take half. And basically everyone's bloody at this point. What happens is you feel sickly, extremely sick. Let me go look at something really quick. You feel sick to your core as these spikes hit you. You feel like you're gonna vomit as you take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
So basically, you are disadvantaged on all ability checks.
Gotcha.
And the ooze, of course, loses that black shell it had as it turns back into its red, springy self.
Mm-hmm.
Now it is your turn.
Is she still floating or no?
Yes, you are still flying. You just feel like you're gonna vomit any moment. You're like,
Thunderwave again.
Yes, ma'am. This doesn't have high con. You got that one.
28. That's not doubled.
Yep, that's 56 damage. Nice. Who's not looking pretty? Who's just like, eh.
And she does... Healing Hands. She'll fly over and tap, her sister on it
Yeah,
and give her 16
Yeah,
hit
she was
points.
looking the nastiest. She's okay now. She's probably at bloodied or actually like right at it. If she is. And basically with 2 guiding bolts. I'm not gonna roll it because honestly he's only at like 100 HP, so I'm not gonna just drag that out. With 2 guiding bolts from Anna and Mikkel because his armor class is only 16. They hit the ooze, and as the ooze it shakes a lot, and you see it start to form a person. As make a wisdom save. 2,
22.
3, 4, 5. He lets out the most shrilling, monstrous screech as it pierces your eardrums. And you see that Mikkel, and you feel like it was like not a charm effect, but you feel like you're going crazy as you heard the scream. And you see Mikkel and Merlin. They look very like hostile, as they look feral almost. As the scream stops, and you see Gondar just melt into the ground.
She prays to Elistray.
Elistray says, "I'm on the move."
And
you can feel every Underdark Drow Pantheon person you feel the energies all trying to convene where you're at.
They can't leave either. That's the worst part.
Mm-hmm. But Mikkel and Merlin look absolutely feral, like they're about to attack y'all. Can I go for cards?
She casts Hold Person on Mikhail.
He's gonna make a save. What's the save?
17.
He fails by 1 point.
Yeah, Wisdom.
Yep, he fails by 1 point. So he got 16. So he is held. And the Mars will cast Hold Person on Merlin. Merlin has to. Oh shit, he got 21. Merlin's not contained. Merlin's crazy.
Merlin's not contained.
Merlin's crazy. You see him turn into a bear as he starts running towards Damaris. Damaris is actually. Look at the draw pantheons. I can make the god rolls too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the Sheila. If he has sleep, do you have sleep?
She does.
Could you tell me what jurisdictions I have to do for that arc? 'Cause I think Merlin might actually be in the zone for it.
Spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures.
What was the threshold again?
5d8.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that 5d8 because I actually think he's meeting that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not a d8. Whoops. Mars's message is like, do you mind if I beat up Merlin a bit?
Go for it.
Okay.
Just don't kill him.
No, I won't. I just need to get him under 22 hit points. He's gonna get attacked by Merlin. Mars is bloody. You see fucking Merlin tear at fucking Damars. With one last erupting earth, he's able to put Merlin to sleep. Now let me write down these motherfuckers. So because Elistray is stronger than... What was that? What the fuck is this? Get the out of here! So Elistray is stronger than most of the gods on the Pantheon, so she gets a +9 compared to the +7 that most gods get, that I've put in stone. So, ew, why y'all ugly names, man? Veyron's dead. So it's just 3 that are technically plus Wolf. Wolf will have +8, just because she's still stronger than the rest of them, but Elistray is a bit stronger. Alright. Where I get to choose what d20 should I use for all of these rolls.
Here's that one.
This one?
It's got a moon on it.
It's got a moon on it. Okay. Illustrate first. Okay.
You get advantage.
Because she does now. Her advantage roll is 22. She has a 22. Are you ready?
Immediately lost.
Nat 20. But it wasn't Wolf that got it. So.
It doesn't matter. That's still bad.
God. They rolled on the moon, bro. So all of the gods eliminated, this one wins. Okay. So you feel all, like, the gods are just like, whoosh, like coming to one spot. Are you gonna move? Or are you gonna get out?
They can't really leave.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Guess where I'm gonna go.
Nick's?
No, Portugal.
Oh.
That's fair.
No, I just spent the day with my parents. What do you
Oh yeah, that's
think,
so fair.
I'm doing first?
Think what happened in this instance is you see Elistray come out, running towards the power, and you see Wolf straight up attack her as she tries to get it. The other guards are slow as you find the one that got the nat 20 was Kiran Sali, goddess of undead necromancy and vengeance. Wow, stupid ass.
The perfect one.
I know. You see her grab Gondar's power. As,
At least it wasn't LOL.
it wasn't. So that means basically, in terms of power, Elistray and Kiran Sali are equal. However, that leaves Celestarm and Malik lower than them, and Lolth as well lower than them. So, Elistray is still top dog, but now there's another top dog at her level, basically. And the other two are basically like, I'm pee-pee. I'm pee-pee. So, overall the draw pantheon is still pretty unbalanced.
Pretty peachy.
Yes. And you notice that Kiran Sali grabs the power and absorbs it. As you feel, not like a sense of Elliot's undead energy, but it seems like there's a whole other undead energy coming off of her.
Maybe I should just start absorbing the fucking power. Maybe I should be an underdog fucking god. Jesus. Might as well. What's the worst that could happen?
Taurus looks at you.
What? I don't know how the fuck to get out of here.
Illustrate teleports someone actually.
Where should teleport us?
She teleports you back at where you came in first from the Underdark, so near that river.
Okay. How are Mikkel and
Mikhail is like, and fucking,
Merlin?
pass the fuck out.
Is so Mikkel's still under the thing?
Yes.
She knocks him out. She takes the hilt of her sword.
Roll a strength check just to see. Roll a strength check.
13.
You know, that's enough to knock him out. You knock him out.
She drags him to the cart.
You drag him to the cart. So Damaris helps Anna and Merlin get in the cart. And I'm actually going to roll because all the gods are basically in a ring right now.
They are.
So let me write this out. Because something may happen.
Especially with two babier gods compared to the other
For 3, so this is how I'm going to do this. Because I thought, honestly, why would they not fight each other in a fucking ring right now?
Yeah, they are in a ring. There's no way out.
Like, they can get out, obviously, but
Teleport.
they hate each other to their fucking cores, bro.
Ah! And they start clawing.
Like, compared to some gods where they just look at each other and it's like, I'll be back. These bitches on sight. You can see you, it's on sight.
They're underdark.
This is a straight leg. I come up and kill you and you die and I don't give a shit.
And I eat your power.
Yeah, like, so, we all know. Illustrates plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
Lolth plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
Currency plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 7's for Selvestrom. And Malik is plus 7. What dice, Mary?
I don't like that dice. No.
Put it. And you get to roll. I'll let you roll. If you want to.
Sure.
I'm gonna go down the list of how I wrote it.
Yeah.
So what this is gonna be is just an actual d20 of like who's fighting who. And we'll see who comes out on top.
I want my straw dice. Where is it?
Where is your straw dice?
There it is.
There we go. We love straw dice. Illustrate will not get advantage, of course, because, you know, no heads up, she's fighting. But roll for Illustrate. It's plus 9.
22.
22. This is Lolth's roll.
She has plus what?
8.
21.
Okay, nice. Roll for Karen Sully, who has plus 9.
26.
Damn, what the fuck is wrong with her?
She got a 17 on the die. What's the other one?
This is Selvestrom, which is plus 7.
21.
Damn, actually both of her been matched. This is Malik, which is plus 7. What's that roll this guy got?
11.
Charlie's not okay. Okay. As player, Karen Sully kills Malik. And you get to roll now to see who claims Malik's power.
Yay!
Because again, you know, it's a battlefield right now there. Karen Sully will not get advantage on this just because she kills the guy. So, we're going back down the same line. We're starting with Illustrate.
Come on, Illustrate!
I love you!
Please.
Anyone but Lolth, though.
Nat 20.
Okay, so she wins.
Strong, you don't fail me, bro!
So now, Illustrate is now to plus 11 for her rolls. Malik is done for. And now there's only basically 2 other Pantheon gods.
Right.
So, as you're like, all getting back in the cart, you feel someone trying to connect to you. You feel like it's Saloon.
Hey!
Message from Illustrate.
Oh.
She says, Illustrate says, this is a pre-message, so I'm just going to send you it.
Okay.
But you cannot respond because she's not talking. She says, hey, thank you. She says, we all got into a pretty big fight after you left. That's why I sent you all away, so you don't want to get caught in any crossfire by Lolth. Because I'm sure she would have probably wanted to have her way.
Yeah.
So I sent you all out, and we all were fighting. And you know, Kieran Salee was the one who grabbed the power. Kieran Salee ended up killing Malik. And I ended up grabbing Malik's power.
Yeah!
So, even though Kieran Salee did end up getting Gorndal's power, I am still on top of everything.
Fuck yeah!
So, thank you. I am pretty injured though, and so is probably everyone else from the fight, even Wolf. But, I'll let you know your plan worked even though it was not as intended.
Cool.
It was funny because I was like, Kieran Salee probably would get advantage, and then Illustrator's ended up getting a nat 20. Just like Kieran Salee got a nat 20 on it! She was like, I got it! And Illustrator's like,
Nah, I blew on the dice and Strahd said, I got you! You're the homie!
Elliot actually cursed this dice himself.
I bet.
Mikkel was cursed for some reason for getting nat ones every fucking minute of the day. As everyone's beat up though, you hear that news from Illustrate, and she says, I will not be able to talk for a bit, but feel free as there's only 2 more gods to deal with, and Kieran Salee is stronger now, but Silvestray, whatever the fuck his name is still has no god power and is still weak.
Which is cool. Okay. Well, she looks at Damaris and she says, so, she didn't get the power we intended, but another one of the god pantheon died and she got that power.
I imagine what happened was, basically Kieran Salee kills Malik is like more power, but Illustrate was smart enough to wait for it, and she was like, nope.
And she took it.
Yeah, she was smart enough to be like, I'm patient. Are you? Can I have some pretzels?
Yeah.
But, Mars was like, well, not intended, but that means Illustrate's still on top.
Mm-hmm.
And Lolth didn't even get a single fraction of anything.
Huh.
But he says, well, I consider it a success. Not intended success, but still a success
Yeah,
in the end.
it's pretty much a success. It's just gonna get harder to fight undead lady in the future.
Luckily, we still have that one easy one we can just get rid of. Maybe Illustrate can help us with Kieran Salee.
Who knows?
Oh, ironically, Kieran Salee's the god of necromancy, goddess of necromancy.
Yeah.
But it seemed like with her power, it wasn't associated with Elliot. It's just that she's just a goddess of necromancy.
For the underdog, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we just gotta get the poison out of Anna's leg.
Oh, I got a roll for all, amigo. I look at the almond chart. I did pretty good roll. That's not the table. I have too many docs, bro. Someone save me from my demise. What are you doing?
I'm getting the burlap off of it. You burn it.
I sometimes read my own list that I made.
Good. Okay.
It was a high roll, so they wouldn't have noticed ahead of time. Roll saves for pain. Your mom. Why did your mom and King get the same die roll?
Those are gods. They're related on another level.
Okay. You got my Alamigo, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As you come into Alamigo, nothing is off. Like, it seems like nothing happened at the front. Wow.
Here we go, guys.
You go in and,
As Merlin's still fucking asleep, and so is and fucking Mikkel's knocked out, and Anna's in pain.
basically. The cart comes in, you see your mom and dad run up.
Hi.
Jesus, y'all look a mess. And your dad picks up Anna and carries her to like one of the nearby.
Shit, her leg's poisoned.
And your dad's like, I'll see if I can make something really quick.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually puts Anna to sleep as he starts working. And your mom takes Mikhail out of the cart. Dwars and
He was a little rabid, so he might still be rabid. I don't know.
okay, I'll see what I can do
They
there.
both were.
Okay, we'll tie him up just in case.
Mm-hmm.
But they handle Merlin and Kel for you.
Cool. He looks around for Kane.
He's not here at the moment. At the front.
Oh, not at the front?
No, he's not at the front. Because you basically just entered and your mom and dad approached. to
He
help
goes
Kel.
in.
Yeah, he goes out and go do 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 do.
She looks around for Kane.
He's not anywhere outside.
She goes in their house.
You're in your house.
Looks around.
Not in the front room.
She goes and looks for the kids.
They're also not in the front room, but you find them in their room sleeping. Or they're actually like playing, actually.
She says, "Hey,
Yeah.
that's Kane."
Oh, he's in y'all's room.
Okay, just checking.
He's like, there was a big stuff happening.
Oh?
Omens! Omens!
Oh. Okay. She goes to Kane.
You see him sleeping. He looks knocked the fuck out.
She looks at him.
What do you look for? You just look at him?
Yeah, so... medicine check to see if he's injured? Well, she got an 8, so...
You think he's so injured right now? You think he's actually not super injured? You think he got hurt?
She'll Arcana check him too. 23.
No Arcana shift in him.
Okay.
But you think he's injured?
She'll Insight check him. Nat 20.
He just seems to be sleeping because he was tired. He may have overexerted himself physically, but not by the acts, just kind of like physically was doing stuff.
She sits down next to the bed.
You sit next to the bed. But with the insight check, with that, you think the injury you thought he had was just him being tired. Probably you think he was either doing something that made him just say like, okay, that was a lot of work. You sit next to him. What do you do?
She just lays her fucking head down next to him on the bed.
Watch. He seems to be sleeping really good. I need to look up something.
Okay.
No, it's not gonna be anything bad. I just want to know what the dream spell again. No, I just looked up dream without D&D, and so I get to see fucking Dream's face. I always forget. Sometimes I'm like dream. I'm like, wait, that's not dream.
That's not it.
That's the wrong one. Just gonna say fail this shit. It's a wisdom. Yeah. You notice his brow furrow as he sleeps, and he looks like he's having a nightmare. He starts to huff.
She rubs his hair.
Rubs his hair.
She stares at him. I imagine she's probably sitting on the side of the bed now.
Yeah.
Just sitting next to him.
It doesn't seem to work like it does, and with that, with your passive insight, you know something's up.
Okay. She... Arcana checks? 17.
Dream was casted on him.
She cast Dispel Magic.
You cast a spell magic. It definitely stopped the dream, but his brow is definitely still furrowed.
She'll wake him up.
Come up. He opens his eyes slowly.
She says, "Hey."
And he's like, oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Are you okay?
He's like,
She says, bloodied.
you need to go heal.
No, someone just cast a dream on you.
They did? Is that why I was having a nightmare?
What was it?
He's like, I just remember seeing, sort of a warped night walker, sort of, and I could hear Elliot's voice saying, he's like, I don't. He's gonna roll history. He has to roll history. 9. He's like, I don't remember what he was saying. I just remember the imagery of the scene. I felt like I was on a battlefield, like he was trying to get to me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just a dream, or it's just a spell dream.
Did something happen while we were gone?
He nods. He says, "Could you go heal first?"
I'm okay.
Frowns. And he starts getting some bandages out as he wraps them around you.
He's like, okay, well, everyone else had to get healed, so I wanted to come find you.
We start bandaging you up. Anyway.
To Omen?
He says, yes, it was a cause and effect omen. So, the longer we stay here, as soon as y'all left, it seems I was right. It started getting stronger. So, me and Aaron and your parents stayed back, and we told Eldath to look after us. Just looked around to see what the event cause could be. And so, as we were looking, we found that basically the cause was a scouting party went out, because all amigos send scouting parties. And basically they were sent to a certain location nearby. And that was probably the most weird thing, was that they said it was supposed to be an emergency scouting party. So me and Aaron went to go find them. And they said they found something, they were going to investigate. We just told them to stop. And that seemed to have the word of the omen, though when we told them to stop, that's when a demi-lich showed up.
A demi-lich?
They're as bad as an actual lich.
Still.
Yes. It was forming, so in order to stop it from forming, because it actually, in order for them to form, they need to have enough space to form. I decided, Aaron basically prayed to Eldath, who basically was telling all amigos that our friends were coming, to strengthen it and hold the demi-lich from forming, which was quite a lot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the only thing it could do was blast a few rays at me, which were healed easily by your mother showing up. And we quickly got rid of the demi-lich before it could form.
She knows. Okay.
I think if the scouting party investigated further, the demi-lich would have just instantly deformed. It looks like something was trying to get it to form after we stopped the omen.
She knows.
But that was about it. Once that was done, I didn't see any other omen.
Well, that's good. I'm glad it all worked out.
What was the other?
Well, long story short, we killed Gondar, and a different god on the Pantheon took the power.
Ouch.
Yeah. And then we left, and a stray got us out, and they had like a little fight.
Makes sense for them.
Yeah, and then the one that got the power killed a different one, and then Elistray took that power.
Sounds like Elistray still came out on top.
She nods.
So that means all the stuff is Kieran Lee, who was a bit stronger, and Sylvestrin.
And Loth was chasing us.
Oh.
And Anna got bit.
Ow. Oh. You could give this to her, and he takes out a vial. And he says, I've been bit by Loth once. So
Okay.
has Tisha as well.
She's like, yeah, we can go take it to her.
He nods. He gets up, you can tell he like shakes as he gets up.
Or you can stay there.
It's okay, it's just muscle fatigue.
Okay. She hooks arms with him.
He hooks arms with you. You need to get healed too anyway.
Well,
He looks at you.
they're a little busy.
He looks at you.
They are a little busy.
We'll just get one of the clerics of All Amigo to heal you up, okay?
Fine, but they are busy.
I know. But
Because Melon went rabid, and so did Mikkel.
let me guess,
and
Gondor
then-
released that scream, didn't he?
Yes, and then Anna got bit on the leg, and then got suffocated by slime. And then Damaris is Damaris.
Okay, but let's get you to an all amigo healer.
I want to give this to Anna first.
Okay. He like bandaged you up, but you can tell it's kind of clumsy. But he looked worried.
Yeah.
You go up to Anna, and Kane tells your dad to give it to Anna. Your dad does, and you notice that the black vein she had goes away, and slowly starts to get away.
That's cool.
He knows. He's like, I'll have to get more stuff to cure it.
Mm-hmm.
I only have that vial left, so.
What exactly does her bite do to a person?
It paralyzes that part of their body. Usually, her poison is not as fast spreading as Veyron's one,
Mm-hmm.
because Veyron crafts his. Wolf does not. She produces it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you catch it early enough, you can actually stop it from spreading through other parts of the body.
Oh, cool.
It's not really a magical thing, just like Veyron's poison.
Mm-hmm.
But it paralyzes that part of the body, and you can't do anything until you get some sort of cure.
Oh, okay.
And there are a few cures in the Underdark that do protect against wolf spider bite, but it's hard to find. But I found a way to recreate it in the surface.
That's good.
Well, I didn't want to lose my arm forever.
Yeah, that's, probably helpful.
But he says I'll have to get more resources to make one because that was my last vial.
She says, Mom,
Yes.
how is Merlin and Mikkel?
They haven't woken up yet, so I'm gonna attempt to wake up Merlin first before I wake up Mikkel.
Okay.
And she comes up and heals you.
Thanks. Full HP?
Full HP. You basically heal your scars, heal over quickly.
Heal.
I imagine that when Kane was trying to hold the Demi-Lich from being formed, that was like the strongest she had to been at that moment, because that is like magic he's fighting against with pure strength.
Mm-hmm.
He's like holding his bones, you're not.
Yeah. She follows her mom to walk
Elliot
around.
actually talks like 7. No, yeah, but with like a British accent.
Yeah.
I think I'll throw up.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It just sounds like the yeah. 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 Yeah.
The
Nika.
Nika.
Nika. Nee. Shut up! Oh my god. But yeah, you go up to Merlin.
She watches what her mom does.
Her mom wakes up, Merlin like splashing water on his face. Next he's like, he still seems feral. So Ken goes up and goes like, slap. Oh, my dice. He slaps him in the face, actually. And he doesn't work, and Kane slaps him again. And he slaps him hard. And then you see, like, the wild look in Merlin's eyes start to fade, and he's like,
Hey,
I'm really hungry.
I can't help you there.
Kane's like, you can eat something later. He's like, so the LSJ win?
Not the right way, but she's still the most powerful. A different god took the power that we killed with Gondar, but then they got into like a little tiff, and then she killed a different god, and then Elstrade took that power.
Well, as long as there's still a weird win, we win. He's like, and Kane's like, I guess I'll go do the same to Mikkel now.
And she follows. She says, well, I did knock him out. I hit him in the head, so he might wake up okay.
Fuck out with him, that one.
Oh,
Again.
motherfucker.
He wakes up, say what, Kane, slap. Doesn't work, Kane, slap. Doesn't work, Kane slaps. This one works, 19. Mikkel snaps out of it and he's like, ow.
Maybe you shouldn't have went feral.
What? I don't even remember. I'm really hungry. What do you mean?
Never mind. Just heal.
What happened?
Elstrade is still top dog.
And he says, this Elstrade did not get the power of Gondar. Kieran Sully did, but Elstrade got the power of Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Michael? Not Merkel. Miyoko, something like that. And Michael. I see it in my head, but I don't want to look at
Michael.
it. Michael's name is Michael now. My God, Michael. And he's like, okay, yeah. He's just like kind of rests the bed. He's just like, oh.
It's fine. You're good, kid.
Yeah, you'll be fine. So you like, is Anna okay?
Yeah, she's fine.
He nods and he says, I just need to get the stuff for their potion. And he came, he's like, okay.
There was an omen here while we were gone.
Huh?
Ghost is here. Yeah, I was like, are you okay?
So big.
They're eating though.
I'm content now. I know, they ate all the fucking food. Chunky babies.
I'm actually gonna go pee really fast because I had to pee the entire time, but I didn't want to scare
I
away.
have to pee too.
Man, Mary, your bladder said it's time.
I know.
basically, yeah, they just play together.
I don't think we're gonna get copyrighted when only one person watches our streams.
But the bots, Mary.
The bot! Bot! They'll report us.
But yeah, you both play songs.
She plays Secret Tunnel. He.
Can't play Song of Storms.
He. She writes it down.
He wrote it down. And he said, I actually was, since we were doing stuff, I decided to look into more stuff about the East. And he said, I actually found something interesting.
What'd you find?
I found that there's a musical instrument that, depending on the song you play, stuff would happen.
Really? That's cool.
I don't know where it could be, though. I just read about it.
What kind of instrument is it?
Last it seemed to be a, there actually seems to be multiple instances of different instruments. So I'm not sure which one is the correct one.
You should get a flute.
But I have one.
But a flute like that.
What if you got a lute like that?
That have magic spells. You could just play your flute.
What if I'm so not magically inclined that I can't use artifacts? You lose, Chucky.
I don't think that's how that works.
He chuckles.
That's pretty cool though.
It is. Maybe something we can look into when we're not being bombarded by the villains right now.
I don't know when we're not going to be bombarded by the villains,
That's true.
but it is worth looking into.
He nods. Doesn't do that. He nods.
So go to sleep.
He lays down. Are you gonna lay down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She lays down.
He's literally waiting for her. Closes his eyes.
She closes her eyes.
Feels tail wrap around you.
Go to sleep.
I am. I'm just getting comfortable.
Ridiculous.
What?
You.
I'm just getting comfortable. Chuckles. He holds on to you.
As long as you go to sleep, it's fine.
Okay.
Because they all know.
I'll be like Zool when he pretends sleeps. He goes honk, me.
Yeah, I'll definitely not be able to tell.
I don't snore, so
I'd be fooled. Sometimes you snore quietly.
that makes sense. Quietly.
And you frown.
Sometimes I guess I have bad dreams.
I fix them.
You fix them.
I
So
have dreamed too. I should have popped in.
you could hop into one of my dreams then.
She chuckles. She says no, because consent's important.
Well, I allow you to hop into my dream. And
I'm not going to do that. That's not nice.
That's not nice.
No.
I'd hop into your dreams. I'd hop into your dreams.
Good thing you don't have magic.
Why would you be sad if I did?
No.
You wouldn't want me in your dreams?
No, because I don't have good dreams very often.
Well, then I'd show up and it'd be a good dream.
For your information, you are in most of my dreams, good or bad. Ridiculous.
He taps her forehead. He taps her forehead.
What?
Nothing.
Why'd you tap me?
He just holds on to you.
You're harassing me.
Of course I am.
You're worse than Merlin.
I'm worse than Merlin. I heard what
Not
Merlin
saying
said to
them
you.
Hmm?
I heard what Merlin said to you.
What doesn't he say to me?
He chuckles.
I don't like your best friend.
You don't have to like him.
You're right.
So I hate him.
You can hate him, not gonna stop you from hating him.
No, I don't. He's just annoying.
Why do you
He's
think?
worse than my siblings.
Why do you think I don't hang out with him that often? I love him to death, but I don't think I can handle more than one day with him.
She jokes. Yeah, he's a lot.
He is.
And he's a bully.
He's very much a bully. I'm assuming he told you the lies about my lineage.
Yeah, he said your lineage is associated with wolves, bears, and dragons.
He chuckles. He says that's not true. He says yes, my lineage from millions of years or thousands of years ago probably did interact with dragons, but there's no records of them with that.
She chuckled.
But wolves and bears are not a part of it.
He's amping you up.
He's giving you lies.
He is, but he's also saying that you're just so awesome that you just track all the crazy animals.
Is that why you like him,
Who?
Merlin? He amps me up.
No, he's friendly sometimes. He is entertaining.
He is very entertaining.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more villains with how entertaining he is.
His villains are the people that would destroy the world, destroy all the mosquitoes in the world.
So me.
Yes. He says the villains never came across as Elliot White or such. They are mostly like, I'm going to go make the color pink non-existent type of villains.
That's fair.
Doofenshmirtz type of villains.
Doofenshmirtz.
That's literally his villains. He did have a lot back then, though.
She nods. She says, yeah, I bet he had quite a few.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad you got all the crazy ones.
I'm not an idiot. I guess it depends on how smart you are. The smarter your villain is.
Oh. I hate that.
I guess we'll just have to become stupid. He chuckles.
You're right, maybe that's how we defeat them, is we just become stupid, eh?
Leon's villain. Oh, fuck you, being sorry. I should did the sword on your hand. Sorry, I was like, fuck! Ah! Who's your villain? Leon's like, myself.
Myself!
Points the gun directly to his head, and Leon's like sweating bullets. What I tell you about pointing guns on your head? So what I tell you about pointing guns on your head? Leon, it's funny. Kane's like, you can tell Kane's getting sleepy though.
He rubbed his hair.
Mm.
What?
He puts his hand through your hair.
Ah, don't do that, that's not bad.
But
Go to sleep.
I can't feel my wife's soft hair.
No.
No?
Because you're supposed to be going to sleep.
Yes. And as you run your hands through here, you notice his hair's a little rough. As he's falling asleep.
She waits for him to fall asleep.
He falls asleep.
She hops up.
You hop up. He's not, he does not, he's a pretty happy sleeper, you don't wake him up.
And she's gonna do his hair.
You like come in with the products on a cart.
Yeah, she freaks with the product, she's gonna do his hair and then do his face.
You start doing his hair. Face
Face and skincare.
You notice his skin was a little dry.
She fixes it all.
You fix it all with your products.
Her handmade products.
It's funny because you notice that there's a new bottle amongst your collection.
She looks at it.
You look like it seems to be some kind of ointment of some kind. It has no label though.
Medicine check. 17?
Seems to be one of Kane's creations.
She put some on her finger.
It seems to be a mix of aloe and other herbs. It gives us a small earthy, like a pretty strong earthy smell. But you notice as you rub it on your finger, it makes your skin very smooth.
She puts it on his face.
You can put it on his face. Like he.
She does his whole facial routine.
You do it.
And she does his hair routine too.
You do his hair routine too.
And then she puts the card out.
You put the card down.
Because she already did hers, of course.
Oh yeah, obviously.
And she lays back down.
Lay back down.
She stares at King.
You stare at him. He's sleeping good.
She's gonna stay awake for a little bit to make sure dream doesn't happen again.
Oh yeah, he does nothing happens. He just sleeps good. He actually smiles in his sleep a little bit.
And eventually she'll go to sleep.
And you go to sleep. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. 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 It's morning.
She opens her eyes.
Open your eyes.
She looks at King.
Kane's sleeping.
She goes back to sleep.
You go to sleep. After a while, it's probably like an hour or so as you go back in and sleep, you feel the bed shift a little bit.
She opens her eyes.
He looks at you.
She hops up.
You hop up. Say good morning.
Good morning, I was waiting on you.
I know you're always waiting on me. Seems I seem to be sleeping in recently.
I know, it's like you finally determined to exceed the 7 hour of sleep.
Well, I was very tired yesterday, so.
Of course.
He's like, did you put something in my hair?
No.
I smell it.
No.
You put your stuff in my hair.
Mm-mm. Your hair's just naturally perfect.
Just naturally perfect, huh?
Obviously.
Gives you a little cheeky smile.
She said, I stumbled upon this. Shows an ointment.
Oh, I wanted to show it to you later.
She said, it worked well.
Did it?
She pats his face.
Goes. This is before you.
Well, it looks great on you too. You're so soft.
He's she's like messing with his face. He messes with your face.
Hey! She says, what's on the itinerary today?
I'm not too sure. I don't have any personal quests to go over.
I have a couple ideas.
You do? What's one of them?
Well, I want to test something.
No, it's
Because for one, I haven't looked too much into the cuffs because I still have that scroll, but I've kind of not been doing anything with it. So maybe you need to look at that and see what phase of the moon it is to see which thing.
that is true. The more powers you can get.
Yeah, and I also want to see if I can exude energy into like a forest or something and get an animal.
Another animal.
Because I want to prove Merlin wrong.
I'm sure you can prove him wrong easily. You know, it's like, well, let's do both then. He says, I think the phase of the moon today should actually be a new moon, so fully Shar's moon.
She looks at the scroll.
And you look at the scroll and you see some kind of movement. You see the movements for it, and you see a vortex of some kind.
Ooh. We'll do this outside of Alamiga.
Oh, you don't want to create a vortex and suck
No.
us all in. He chuckles, he laughs.
She goes outside of Alamigo
Outside of Alamiga.
and she tries to do it.
Roll an intelligence check and then Arcana. See how well you can follow the scroll and how we can cast.
14 intelligence.
Pretty good, yeah. That'll do it.
14 arcana.
That's pretty good. You do it and you summon a small vortex. And Kane, just kind of observing. He can't hear anything.
She says, "You want to be my friend?"
And he says, yes, we can be allies. Do you think that's his way of saying friends?
I live in Olamigo with my husband here.
And he's like, and he looks at Kane, he's like, yes, Alamigo, I know. They treat us dear nicely, they don't hunt us. And if they do hunt us, they are respectful about us.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, we understand the rules of nature, so we respect Alamigo too.
What's your name?
My name is Sterling.
Sterling?
Yeah, Sterling, yes.
I like you.
He starts sniffing Kane.
Do you like him?
He's like, interesting. And then he puts his face in Kane's bag and starts eating his food.
What's interesting?
You see him, his like mouth has like crumbs on it.
What's interesting?
And he's like, this man better have more food as such.
He better have more food?
Yes.
Why?
That was quite a good treat. It's so funny.
She says, "Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you come with me to Olamigo for a minute?"
Yes, I shall follow. I think my pack shall be fine for the time being.
It'll just be a second.
Yep.
Just come.
Like the deer follows you too. Or Sterling follows you too. Alamigo.
She goes to Merlin.
You go to Merlin. And Kane crosses his arms. He's like, she could do it. That's how she got who. And she made good friends with Bones.
This is Sterling.
And he's like, okay, I see.
Sterling, this is Merlin.
He's like, oh yes, druid.
He's a bit of an asshole though.
Yes, we know Merlin quite well.
She laughs. She just says, he said he knows you quite well.
I know, I heard. Merlin says.
I'm telling Kane.
And Kane chuckles. Sterling says he's quite the mess. As he
This is true.
he does like idle deer animations, like shake his head, and the ears looking around, stuff like that.
Well, it was nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you too, Electra Mars. And who is your husband?
King Amars.
Yes.
Previously King Warwick.
He's like Kane Mars.
Hmm?
And he says, well, he better have more treats when he comes to visit.
I'll tell him.
You know, Kane snacks. Kane's like, my snacks. And the deer gallops away.
She looked at Merlin.
Looks at you. He's like, impressive. See, I told you could have used your power.
Fuck you!
But you can use your power, your innate abilities.
And you're a liar.
Huh?
Oh, so Kane definitely has lineage related to dragons.
Yeah. Have you seen his horns? It's like tieflings have horns. We are not dragon descendants. We actually are descended from the hells, Merlin.
You know, like demons?
Yes, Cambians. Cambians, you know, like Miss Mercy, who was a Cambion. He's like, nah.
You're so annoying.
He is.
I'm gonna get more animals just to spite you.
Spite me? One point to
Yeah.
himself. Then go ahead. Do it.
Fine. Where to next, King?
King thinks.
Somewhere close enough where we can get him back. So I can show him. No, actually, Merlin, you come too.
I'm busy.
No, you're not.
Kane's like, I don't think you'd be able to get another animal, possibly. Maybe once a day.
Then what else can I do?
Kane thinks. What would Mary like to do?
I don't know.
They still have that city in the west, but Electra's a little hesitant to go to the west.
Yeah, once Iris is dealt with, I'd say probably save that for after Iris.
Yeah.
Because Apex is more of the east villain.
That's the problem with them going anywhere, is that she's hesitant to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, I don't know. I mean, now that I guess it depends on what we want to do. I mean...
He's like, we do still have the Weave Amber mystery that apparently is from my descendants.
Yeah, we need to find that, but where do we even start with that?
I'm guessing it probably starts with my lineage. Since that is a for sure true, he looks at Merlin, thing that my lineage did have.
Okay, then... What, do you have books on your lineage or something?
I might have a few. I'd have to take a dive into the past, really. See what I can remember.
She nods. Jesus.
Because I don't really have, actually I do not have much right now, because it is 8. So.
Okay.
Kane's like, I have to dig into the past, so.
Okay. Then what does Jacqueline suggest?
Jacqueline thinks the Weave Amber might actually take a while to get.
Okay.
I could think of a portion of the finding the Weave Amber, but finding it's easier than getting it, basically.
Well, yeah.
So finding it's probably going to take less than an hour, and then figuring it out was going to take less than an hour or two. But getting it's probably going to take like 5.
Yeah.
Because Iris is obviously going to be involved in that shit.
For sure.
I don't think I want to throw anything big right now.
Well, obviously, yeah.
So we do have those 2 places, but role-playing wise, not right now, because that is true, that is kind of weird to leave right now.
Yeah. That's why, yeah, Electra's a little hesitant to go.
Plus, we still have a lot of more sessions to go, so we can probably save those one-on-ones.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So yeah, the only thing I think of is be the Weave Amber. That's the biggest part.
Yeah, other than the thing that you mentioned, the musical instrument thing.
Mm-hmm. That's something I need to actually plan, because that is a big one.
Research.
Yeah, I just kind of created that right now, so I'm probably gonna want to plan that first. I'll probably do that with the Weave Amber, so that's like 2 artifacts in one.
Okay. Unless Electra comes up with an idea to thwart Iris without going directly against her.
Because you basically found a way to thwart her minions.
Yeah, which is the problem, is Electra's also not patient. She never got to see the 3rd floor of the fucking house.
Nope.
She's pissed about it. But she thought Malil was more important. They could try and see what everyone's up to villain-wise. Not necessarily, like, do anything.
But like Apex, Elliot, Lolth.
Yeah, because they kind of know what Iris is doing and what Apex is doing, but they don't know what Lolth is doing.
It's been also quiet on Elliot and Lolth's side for a while.
That's other than the dream that Kane had, which honestly might...
It might have been just a scare tactic.
Yeah, but that would probably imply that Electra would want to look into that.
Mm-hmm. I'd say that's actually pretty good. I could make something for that really fast. Not like really fast, but like detailed enough within a good time span. That doesn't feel like it's going to be cut off, like basically be like a cliffhanger.
Mhm.
But I can definitely, that's actually a good point. What is Lolth doing, especially after she did not get the god's powers about him?
Yeah. And Elliot, for that matter. And why was Lolth in the Underdark in general?
Mm-hmm.
And how did she do that unless Elliot let her?
Mm-hmm.
Or if the plan, has to do with
Could
her.
find more about that contract between Lolth and Elliot.
Mhm. And so, probably that. Electra will say, other than fucking around with my powers and just seeing if I could do crazy shit, like stuff with plants, or rocks. Other than that, we could check out and see what Elliot and Lolth are up to. We also don't know how the Holy City's doing since the whole
Abandoned
debacle.
everything. Yes. I heard from Mikkel that the city, well, from your mom and dad, because they've been looking at the west since, y'all were in the Underdark for the day. They said that this holy city's been abandoned. And there's actually a refugee. The Aurora is the refugee for everyone. So there's tons of people heading to the Aurora.
Which is shitty because that's one of Iris's hot spots. Yikes. Okay. Cool. We also need to find a way to continue to prevent Elliot and Lolth from just doing shit. Because we obviously already made moves against Iris and the Apex.
And they're probably planning their moves
Yes.
right now.
Which we have to wait on that because we've already made our move and there's no other move we can make. That's
But-
not the case with Elliot and Lolth.
Because we haven't made a single move against them, but they haven't. Well, they've made a move against us, but it seemed like a group effort,
Yes,
but not
and
individual.
it seems like they're not really making individual efforts, but it seems like Elliot's starting to be picky with what gods he's taking power from.
Mm-hmm.
Also think understanding the weapon that we got might be helpful. So if we could go look into that with Ogma, that might be
He nods.
helpful.
And he says, and also the fact that we know where the god powers are for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that some are missing.
Yeah. Bad ones are missing.
Mm-hmm.
Which begs the question why the Goddess of Winters is missing? Because you said winter, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was Oro.
Because I don't understand that one missing as much. I don't think that there's any of them that would really, really crave, cold or winter-esque
No.
powers.
But they can be dangerous if it seeps into the east. Because the east is not familiar with any cold.
For sure.
It would become a nature omen.
Yes. So, I suppose we could also kind of scour the...
Because if they are away from the labyrinth, that actually gives us a higher chance of finding and getting them than going into the labyrinth itself.
She knows. She says, because we could also go into the astral plane and take a gander around the east.
He knows.
But I definitely think we should look into Lolth and Elliot a bit.
Let's do that first, then I think we can get Zool and everyone together to help us find those omens. I mean, not omens, those missing powers. 'Cause I'm sure Apex has one of them.
Oh yeah, well yeah, and I'm sure Iris has a different one now.
Mm-hmm.
Not the one she wanted though. She says, and then she actually goes to Damaris and says, "So, have you done any research on the artifact yet?"
We really didn't have time to look into it because we went straight from coming back straight to the Underdark.
Well, if you're not doing anything today,
I can take a look into it all day.
cool.
At the end of the day, I'll see what I can find for you.
Appreciate it. And she says, "Okay, Kane, where do we start?"
Well, Lolth was last seen in the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that she probably fled back to the surface and went into the Holy City. We could start with the Aurora, since that is a high refugee place right now. I'm sure maybe Elliot's taking an eye on that.
Yes. Yeah, we can take out the Aurora. We'll also have to be aware that going there, little ethereally dangerous.
No, he says I think the whole West is just
Dangerous.
right now.
Yeah, she knows. She says, I think that once Iris is dealt with, it'll be a little more manageable.
To navigate through the West.
Yeah, she says, but for now we'll have to be really, really careful. And everyone here will obviously have to be on watch.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly do you want to do with the Aurora?
Kane says, I think Elliot could have placed pieces around the Aurora.
Omens?
Omens. To either omens or just traps in general, because I'm sure that having almost the whole population of the West there is not good.
No, probably not. And I'm sure the lovely Iris also placed some ritual items all around there.
And he nods and he says there are ways to prevent ghost things too.
Oh?
Saging, salt, holy symbols, holy water.
Okay, well, maybe we can take a couple of those things.
They are cleric items, so they'll be easy to find.
We have a couple clerics.
A hunt starts. I always do it wrong too. It'd be coming after me and it's like, oh, and I'm like, do it, and it starts like I'm running around mindlessly. I'm like, okay, I go hide. It's like I found you. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
That's why like fucking Roman Empire is. Where'd my phone go?
Into the abyss.
Never know all the time.
Never know on time.
Oh, there it is on the floor.
We also have to make sure we talk to Haley about changing the date for not this week's D&D, but
Yes, yeah. I gotta get the hotel too. I've been fucking forgetting. The one that you put was like 30 minutes away from your grandma's.
Yeah, that's the one we went to last time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was the Hilton.
I have no clue. I thought it was that one.
I'll
The
check.
hotels looked similar.
That's fair. I just remember.
Either way,
yeah.
whatever one you choose, that's the only one that I saw though.
Okay, let me go. Let me take my mom.
One that has breakfast.
Yeah, I think that was the Hilton we were in.
Okay.
I'll look for one with the breakfast though.
We can do that one again if you want. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that one had breakfast, but I'll make sure because honestly, I would want breakfast too.
Yes.
And we could go to Elizabeth.
Obviously, you have to when you're in North Carolina and Fayetteville.
Bro, no, for real, that shit was bomb.
I'm telling
I
you.
always be ordering too much.
Stromboli, 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 Stromboli.
But King nods and he says we can just gather all those items and then head off.
Okay. She grabs them. She says, do we want to take anyone with us?
I don't think we should take a big party.
I also think we shouldn't go alone.
Yeah, and he says that's why he says I think maybe like 2 or 1 person would work so we can have everyone still safe in Alameda.
Yeah, we'll go for...
I think Anna would be a good one.
Yeah, she also got her ass beat though.
That's true.
Ramona?
Ramona.
She's stealthy.
She's stealthy and she can point out things are pretty unusual.
Ramona!
Ramona's like next to Anna and Anna's like sleeping and she's like, what's up?
If you'd like, do you want to go on a little adventure to the city of Aurora?
Sure.
We are investigating there, kind of making sure there's no omens or anything.
I heard there's a lot of refugees going there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll come.
Okay.
I'll just leave a note for Anna.
Mm-hmm. She says, I'll let everyone else know. She runs around to her siblings and everything and lets them know.
And they all know and they're like, cool.
She says, and before days ends, Kane, I have to talk to Sinan and Shah.
You know,
I actually really have to talk to Shah. I have a question.
we can just do it now.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
He says it's not that important, but
I think the baby predator one on the cart.
I still should probably talk to her in person about it.
Okay.
She says, I want to ask her if she has any theories or any information extra on Iris that perhaps I forgot, or if she has any inkling as to what this old pain could be, since she was partially there for it.
Yeah, that is true. I wonder during Iris how prominent Shar was the whole time.
I don't think she was very prevalent, but the fact that she recognized her and I didn't, I think says enough for me.
It says maybe Iris knew something about Shar.
She nods. She said, or at the very least, Elliot did.
Yeesh. Elliot always.
And Elliot probably told her. So.
Elliot's just sitting in the car. Hey guys.
Hi!
Shut
Are you talking about me?
Me? I think if a villain did that, I'd be like, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna go to bed.
You know what? Kill me now.
Oh, those D&D characters. You know what? Kill me now.
I'm done. All done.
He's like, I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out my car.
All done. All done.
Get-
All done.
All done.
I'm done.
Me walking to the villain, like, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits. To Isengard. This is so stupid. Isengard. It's just so stupid. I hate it.
It's a good beat.
It's from 2000. Like, fucking.
The hobbits are hobbits.
It's the voice actor fucking thinking. The guy who acted as Legolas, he thought it was the funniest thing in the world. He literally was like, the hobbits. He loved it so much. That's also why people, the meme I see with my elf eyes is because Legolas' line is like, I can see with my elf eyes. And so people are like, I can see with my elf eyes.
That actor's funny.
He's really funny. He's a good actor for him too. He fits it so well. But you get all you, Ramona, and King get in the cart. And you're off. As you leave the east and enter the west. Gaines looking out the window.
This is anxious?
And he's like, no, I'm just looking at the scenery.
Is there anything cool?
Well, I always find it fascinating that y'all have more hills than forests. And your forests don't have as big trees.
No, they're kind of small.
It's not as overwhelming.
Not as cool either.
I find y'all have more food in your forests.
She nods. More animals sometimes.
I heard that. Like birds.
A lot of birds. Cardinals. Hummingbirds. Blue jays.
He looks at you like, what?
Robins.
He looks at you like, what are those?
She's just like cute.
I've only seen vultures.
Isla's Haven has a lot of birds.
Really, I've only seen giant vultures and giant crows.
These birds are tiny.
They're tiny.
I named a couple of them when I lived in Isla's Haven.
Maybe they're still there.
Maybe. There's been a lot of stuff that happened in Isla's Haven since I was little. So I don't know about all that.
Well, maybe they have grandchildren or grand-grandchildren.
Maybe. Just as I named them, the robin was cute and little brown. I named him Speckles. And then I named the blue jay Blue. And I named the cardinal Red. And then
Aww.
I named the hummingbird Itty Bitty.
And Rona actually says like, I did the same thing when I was in Alice Haven.
Really?
I think we probably saw the same bird.
There's a lot of them.
I used to have a pet bird in Alice Haven.
Really? What pet bird?
It was a dove.
I love the doves. They're so cute.
I healed it back up to health and it stayed with me.
I like birds. I think they're cute.
I think they're really cute too.
She says, every time I'd be upset or something, I would just hang out right outside of Isla's Haven. Not
near the forest, but it's like a open meadow fields and then the forest.
And Mom's like, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's where the birds like to stay.
I would hang around there too a lot. I think that's
Mhm.
where I saw you.
Probably, that's the only place I went. Just I'd stay out there basically until sunset, and then I'd watch the stars, and then I'd look at the flowers, the moonflowers as they rose, and then I'd watch the birds as they lay to slumber in the little nests.
Kane says there are a lot of moonflowers around there.
Well, obviously.
Chuckle, yeah, makes sense.
She says, it is a Selenite city, I suppose.
Who knows? They only have moonflowers occasionally in these. But that's why the rumors and folk tale is that they lead you back home, because they're very rare, but they were usually around homes.
She says, actually, Ramona,
Yeah.
did you ever meet Priest Ferdinand?
When my parents, forced me to go to church, yeah, I'd meet him a few times.
What do you think of him?
He's a sweet guy. I mean, he was just a priest, but he always usually had best interest always at heart.
She nods. She's like, just curious.
Heavily religious, but a man with kind words.
Yeah, he was kind.
Old, too.
Old cute.
She chuckles. Yeah, I didn't stay there long after you left, so. I mean, I heard it's all repaired up, though. That's nice.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to stay far away from it so it doesn't get destroyed all over again.
She knows, and she's like, that's why I usually stay away from big towns, too. Especially when I was on the hunt from Indra.
I bet. Indra's a piece of work.
Glad she's gone now.
Yeah. I'm glad she's gone too.
Now we just have to deal with Master Vampire Apex.
Who thought it was so cool to tell us his whole little plan and say, you have 3 days, and then fail to actually execute it.
That's what he gets for being cocky.
So they all get for being cocky.
Well, it doesn't seem too cocky, Iris.
Yeah. She's not cocky by any means. She's just egotistical and
So-
narcissistic.
Just like a theme with major villains,
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah.
If they're not that, then they're not really a villain.
Mhm.
They at least have semblance of sane.
Yeah. The fact that she's not, I guess, inherently like the rest of them makes her a little hard.
And a bit scary compared to the rest. Because it's easy to see their moves, but then she's over here.
So I'm a little hesitant to go to the.
She
The
knows.
problem with that though is that if we don't and we just coop up an amigo, then we're waiting for something bad to happen. Whereas if we can get some ideas, maybe we can make some moves, or we can stop some things
Basically making them rethink their moves and redo
and
their moves.
prevent them from happening before they do.
Because she says they're able to still make their moves, and what they intend basically messes them up.
Mm.
And it makes them unpredictable, but definitely makes us have more time.
And it definitely pisses them off because I'm honestly a little surprised that Iris went so drastic after we got the nail saw
Night
back.
walkers.
Yeah, she went really drastic.
But also it's scary that she's able to command night walkers.
Which begs the question of what ritual item did Elliot give her?
And she's like, it definitely can't be the Weave Amber, considering that the Weave Amber's still missing.
She says, and I'm a little pissed off we didn't get to that third floor.
Me too, I am a bit curious, but maybe we can go another time that isn't so suspicious.
I know, she's probably on high alert. Since we got in the first time, she probably put extra guards out this time.
She probably did, and even more clairvoyance everywhere. She plays it safer than the other two.
Yeah, but if we would have went to the third floor, given that she definitely was up there, we might have gotten fucked.
Especially if she found out Mila was taken while we were on the third floor. Then we would be stuck in a lockdown.
Yeah,
Games like being stuck in a lockdown is no fun.
no. I can imagine you've been through quite a few.
And I was like, I have, but I don't think, nothing like him over here. At least I can get out of my lockdowns.
She chuckles.
Games like,
Just, I haven't been in one.
Games like, I hope you never do.
I usually get out before that happens.
And I was like, I usually do too. Games like,
You were also hanging out with Merlin, so...
well, it was with the whole team. And maybe some stupid moves were made while we were cornered.
No one said that Merlin was the only crazy one.
No.
Katona's pretty crazy in her own right.
Kind of scary. He says.
Tisha's also quite crazy in her own right.
Tisha's
Aaron's also quite crazy in his own right. They're all a little crazy, just in different ways, and that makes them crazier.
So I'm crazy too?
Yes.
That's true.
Well, I am too, so it's okay.
We balance each other out.
We're two different types of crazy.
What's my crazy?
She thinks. She says, well, you're the good kind of crazy.
There's a good crazy?
Yeah.
What's the good crazy?
Where you go a little insane trying to do the right thing and good things for the people that you love.
That's fair, yeah.
She says, and that's when all qualms that you have go out the window, which makes you crazy.
Crazy.
It's also called caring a lot about people. But crazy is a funner word.
Treat juggles.
But
That's like looking at you.
you always say that.
It's true.
I'm a similar type of crazy. Except for, I have a easier fuse to switch. You have more patience.
Well, it took me a long time to build up that patience. I used to not really have any patience. Till my own adventure with my crew.
Yeah, this is also why I'm a little hesitant when it comes to Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm worried she's gonna flip the little switch I have. She says, and that's also why I said that I wanted to stop talking to them. So that way I don't dig myself bigger holes. And so I don't get more frustrated.
I'll cover your ears.
They'll probably talk in my mind then.
I'll give you the ring of mind shilling.
No, that's for you for a reason.
They could talk in my head and I'll be like, well, it's not valid because you're not saying it to me. You silly.
You're keeping the ring of mind shielding.
Your friends.
I don't want anyone to say anything mean to you.
But it's okay.
You're sensitive.
It's okay.
I love you, but you're sensitive.
No, I'm not.
She says, I too am sensitive, but I am very sensitive in a very different way. You're sensitive about a lot more things than I am. You just don't show it always.
No. But it's okay to be sensitive on my part.
She nods. She says, it is. She says, but that's why I want you to have the ring of mind shielding, is because also you seem to be everyone's target compared to me or anyone else.
Well, it says, yeah, I mean, your target, Iris, is probably going to be your target for sure. Wolf is already your target. She looks at you. Wolf is targeting you.
I don't know. She'll probably target Kane.
Maybe.
I don't know. They all seem, they're working with Elliot, so I'm inclined to believe.
That they all kind of are.
Yeah.
Whether indirectly or directly.
In agreement to go after particular people.
First, yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure that you
And
and
I
Kane
think he's one.
I'm sure UK and Zool are on the top. Apex, especially for Zool.
Yeah.
Especially after Zool pulled what he did.
Yeah, I'm sure Apex doesn't really like Kane right
And he
now.
even blasted Elliot in the face. That Zool did. She actually remembers.
I didn't know that. But
Yes, it was point blank. Because he charmed Kane, so Zool really went up to him. He actually did. He went up to him and casted Inflict Wounds. He tried to heal him, so we know healing doesn't work on Elliot to damage him. And then he casted Inflict Wounds, straight up grabbing onto Elliot.
he'll probably piss him off.
Oh, he looked pretty pissed when Zool just ran up to him to grab him.
Why didn't he do anything? Just stop him. He just let him. Was he just caught off guard that he just ran up to him?
Well, because Elliot already cast Charm Person.
Oh, so he had to hold the concentration.
As soon as he casted it, that's when Zool immediately went into action. Zool's pretty fast on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he casts, Zool runs up, grabs him, heals him. Elliot's like, doesn't work on me, and then immediately after as he say it, Zool casts Inflict Wounds at the same time.
She chuckles. She says, yeah, that would probably make someone pretty angry at you. That would do it, you know?
And by that time, Kane, of course, breaks free. And then breaks the tie, and I think Elliot just left because Zool was still holding on to him when he left.
I'm also pretty sure that probably pissed off the Apex.
I mean, when we came out of the astral plane, the Apex was right there. And that's how he bit Kane twice.
So these are the details that I need, Kane. You gloss over them.
I didn't remember what Zool did because I was still trying.
Oh my gosh. I'll just start asking other people what happened instead of you.
Frowns. Okay.
You're the one who struggles to remember.
I was charmed.
I know you were
I
charmed.
didn't remember the Zool part, but I did tell you about the Apex part.
Okay. I'll give you a pass.
You frowns.
I'll give you a pass.
Hmm.
I just want to know.
I know, I just didn't know the Zool part because I don't
It's okay.
see.
It's okay.
He looks so sad.
I'm joking. I'll never joke again. I'll be stoned forever.
He actually chuckles. He smiles a little bit when he sees you like that face. He rubs your brow.
Ow.
He just lightly rubs it. Chuckles.
She frowns.
He nuzzles you.
She says, no, I'm being stern.
You're being stern. Makes you look cute.
No, I'm supposed to be frightening.
I mean, my frightening face isn't frightening.
Because you're not frightening.
He gives a stern face.
You look adorable.
Like a puppy. Only you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone sees it. You're the only one who doesn't.
Ramona's like, I mean, he knows how to put on a scary face, but if you know him, it's not that scary.
I don't know why everyone's so scared of him. Like, why can't they just be scared of me?
Well, people are scared of you, but
They're not.
in a different way. Kane, they're scared of him because he's a big, buff guy. So people that usually are physical are scared of him. And people who are physical tend to run away. But people who are charismatic and are scared of you tend to try to keep you away from them with words or try to attack you.
I've never seen that happen before.
Well, that's why Elliot, Iris don't like you. Because they're charismatic people.
They don't like him.
Because he's a strength user. No one likes people that can beat them up in one hit. That's why charismatic people don't like people that can beat them up in one hit.
Dude, the Kane just, I like you. And I'm charismatic.
He says I'm glad. he smiles a little. And yeah, but Mona says that's why charismatic against charismatic people are different from charismatic people against physical people.
Okay, so you're telling me that I just gotta get buff.
No, not necessarily, but the issue is physical people versus charismatic people are usually not good. Because they don't have the mind to be able to find out what the charismatic people games are. That's why Kane gets hurt. Because he can't figure out inherently what they're trying to do.
I could just punch them now.
He just chuckles.
Maybe I need to go to training. Maybe I'll suddenly just get a bunch of strength. And then I'll be perfect.
I mean, you already are perfect.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not that strong.
You're perfect to me.
That's not going to stop me from getting killed in battle.
Then I'd get killed in battle.
What?
If you get killed in battle, then I'm killed in battle.
No! That's not how that works.
It does.
No. You're not even going to avenge me?
Well, I'm going to avenge you, and then I'll probably die in the process, because that's how it usually works, right?
No.
What am I supposed to do? I avenge you, and you're dead.
Didn't we literally see Merlin dead like a few days ago?
Yeah.
You didn't die then.
No. I was thinking about going to just go slash Iris with my axe. But I knew that's not smart.
See, that's the difference in our crazy. Right? You thought about it.
Well, because...
I was about to go do it.
Well, because if I did it, then you'd be upset.
This is correct.
So I was like, I'm going to go do it. And I said, but no, my wife would be upset.
That's why I was going to go do it for you.
And then I would go with you.
And then we die together.
Yeah.
We gotta work on that. We definitely gotta work on that now.
Everyone laughs. It's just how it is. Lovers and such.
Yeah, I don't think that if someone getting, almost deathly injured or killed, I don't think that it's sending us into a spiral where we want to go kill someone is great.
No. It isn't, but...
It's a little reckless.
But it's how else are you supposed to feel when you see it happen?
I suppose.
She says,
I mean, still feel like shit, but also more collected?
it's not the fact that you can prevent yourself from feeling it, it's the way how you can talk yourself down from it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Huh? You'll need to figure that one out.
Thanks, Ramona.
Or not.
Thanks, Ramona. Helpful, as always.
Well, I'm not you, Electra. And you've got a lot more complex stuff going on than anyone around here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty okay.
Can you fix your forehead?
Ow. I'm pretty okay.
You fix your forehead again?
Ow. What? I don't have that much complicated stuff going on.
He looks at you.
Don't look at me like that. You're looking at me like you disagree. I don't like it.
He looks away.
Pretty good soon.
He's still looking away.
Okay, if you're having a thought, you might as well just say it.
Why? I mean, I do disagree.
Why do you disagree, Kane?
Because you still feel like you're going backwards.
In what regard?
With incandescence and iridescent stuff.
I don't feel like that as much now.
But what if something like that Elliot conversation happens again?
It won't.
But if it does?
It won't.
If you know Iris?
It won't. She sighs and she says, well, so long as no one dies, it should be fine. Words are words.
And I was like, words are words indeed. So the actions that behind it that really sell it.
So long as I can keep it together, it's fine. I kept it together with Elliot.
You did. You did do a smart move.
I'm doing pretty good at, handling myself.
Your motive is see you're learning it. Finding your own ways to handle when stuff like that happens.
Yeah, just, save the meltdown for when I get home.
That's why we have homes.
She chuckles and she says,
Can't let them know the villains are melting down.
Hmm?
We can't let the villains know we're melting down.
no, of course not.
That's why we have homes. Privacy of our own homes.
Until they haunt your dreams. She looks at King.
Ken looks around.
She looks at Ramona and says, I think Elliot White cast a dream on him.
I wouldn't doubt it. He's a wizard. Of course he would know dream.
He's an asshole, that's what he is.
That's how he's always been, apparently. Well, now that he's actually presenting as Ellie White now.
She's an asshole too.
Both
Oppose the dicks. Trudy.
Velian. But you get to the Aurora,
Mm-hmm.
and you see how busy it is with people kind of holding up in the Aurora.
She says, well,
It is daytime.
do you think we should start the astroplane?
King says that'd probably be wise just to see if we can point out any building of omens.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
You start in the astral plane.
Yes.
You enter the astral plane with King or Meta.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you enter the astral plane from? On the public streets, outside the
In
city?
the cart.
In the cart? Okay, you're in the astral plane in the cart.
And she's like, okay guys, let's look out.
You look out the windows. Busy streets and such, and the buildings are very tall, so it's kind of hard to see around.
They
everywhere.
hop out the cart.
You hop out the cart. Can I have more pretzel?
Never.
Vicious bag movement. You hop out the cart. Where do you start? You have the more like the shop district. You have like just restaurants and shops. You have some key places you remember. Mikkel's home. The Lunaris. You also have the residential district. And you have where the chapels are. And of course outside the perimeter. And the docks.
Where are the most people convening at?
It seems like the residential district.
Check there first.
Alright, you go over there. Roll your rolls.
Which ones?
Whichever you want to use at the moment.
I guess Arcana. 9.
No.
Perception. 17.
As you look around, on my chart. You see an object that a little girl's holding. It's a doll that has a omen around it. It's a very small omen.
She looked at it.
You look at it. It's a doll. We're gonna need to make checks on it if you want to know more.
What kind?
Which one do you think's like? Which one you want to use?
Arcana, I guess.
What are you looking for?
What kind of omen? Well, good or bad?
What did you get?
16.
You think this little girl is actually subconsciously creating an omen? Like, you know, it's like a regular person making an omen.
Oh.
As her mom is holding her hand.
So not important.
Mm-mm. Seems like if the little girl is making it, you could think that it's not going to be bad in any regards.
She checks outside the Lunaris then. If the rest of the residential district doesn't stick out.
Yeah, that was the only thing you noticed. You actually noticed, by looking at, you also noticed little smaller omens being created by people. But they're very neutral to neutral good in nature. So you think these are actually people that have hope creating these omens. They're very small though.
Mm-hmm.
So you think if they even were triggered, you don't think much would happen. Go to Lunaris. Make your checks.
Arcana. 13.
13. You don't notice anything.
Perception. 17.
You look at the Lunaris, and you notice that there are not a lot of customers inside the Lunaris during this time.
What time is it?
It's a lunch rush, actually, like about noon. Noon to 2.
Weird. Okay. We'll go to the shopping district.
Well, not your checks.
Perception. 18.
13.
And Arcana unnatural 20.
God is perfect for this. So, you see one of Cyric's clerics walking about the street. You think this is a pretty important person by the attire. Because you probably just know religion. Like, that's a pretty important person for Cyric there. You notice an impending doom forming around this person.
Like they're gonna die?
What's an omen that does that?
Well, I want to say a person omen, but...
Notice, like, just...
No, the death omen! That's a strong omen.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really strong omen. Isn't that the strongest?
Yep, that's the strongest omen. I love how all the special Ghirardellis have been eaten out.
Of course I ate them.
All the milk chocolates exist. It's a pretty obvious omen just because also how it is, so it's pretty obvious to see.
She points it out to them.
And it's like, that's nasty.
She said, that's the rarest omen.
I can only imagine, especially if it's on a high critter, like the consequences of that. How that would affect Cyric.
Should pray to Siren?
In the astral plane, yes, you can.
She says,
Hello.
one of your, what is it? Is it a priest? One of your priests has a death omen on him.
Oh, bother, really?
In the Aurora.
He's like, ooh, that's nasty, that's nasty, that's nasty.
Do you know anything about it?
No, I wouldn't know where it's coming from. Sometimes it's hard to know where omens come from at all.
There's something pretty strong one, though. You have someone trying to kill you.
I mean, the only one I could think trying to kill me is Elliot himself.
Would killing your priest help him in that endeavor?
Most likely, my priests are my eyes. They're also my voice. And plus, I told my priest that things would be busy in the Aurora. So I'm sure she's doing her due diligence right now.
Except for she's going to die.
Yes, unless the death omen can be stopped. Though I wouldn't know what's coming for her through death.
Can you tell her that we're going to kidnap her?
She can just go with you willingly, yes. Or would you want a kidnapping?
Oh, I was just going to put it somewhere.
Okay. Go ahead.
She says, okay, gang. I'm going to put her in my cuffs.
One's like, oh.
I think it's a good idea. If she's not here, she can't be killed.
Actually, what if it moves to one of us, though?
Well, then we just won't die. That's pretty easy, to not die. Right?
Kid's like, okay, I guess.
Do you think it... Okay, Ramona, you're better at planning.
Well, it's like, I mean, Kane's right. The death omen could just go to something else. But we don't... It could be us, or it could be a group, or it could be another individual. We won't know until we get that death omen out of here. So honestly, I think putting her in the cuffs is a good idea to see where that death omen's targeting, and actually could give us a good idea on who it is.
And who made it.
Yes, whether it's just because there's bad things happening or if it's been planned.
Okay, then let's go to the material plane.
And Rose like pats Kane on the back, he's like, I know that's what you were thinking. Kane's like, yo. You go back to the material plane.
She says, hey, you.
Me? Yes.
Yes. Your god said to come with me.
And she listens to her a bit and she's like, yes, he did.
Okay.
And,
Be very nice. Okay?
okay.
She puts her in her cup.
She's going to the ghost. She takes the ghost.
She says, Infinity, keep an eye on her.
I
Okay. She says, now back to the astral plane.
am. You astral plane, you go.
I look around.
You look around, roll Arcana check.
21.
You see the Death Omen has now moved to a group, basically a large group of Cyric followers.
So it's all about Cyric.
And she says, definitely has to be correlated to Elliot. There's no way.
She'll pray to Cyric.
It's like the Omen moved.
Yeah.
And he's like, my followers. He's so funny. I love it. My followers.
Yeah, it seems like Elliot's targeting you.
Oh gosh. Oh bother. And he's like, well, I'm sending all my followers to my realm.
Okay. You can take them. I'll take the other one out if you want.
He's like, I might as well keep them all here.
Okay, I'll take her out so you can put her in there with you. Go ahead.
So literally like 25% of this population, they're just gone in an instant.
She'll take the girl out of the cuff so she can go too.
Yeah, she goes too.
She looks around for the death omen.
It seems to have like, you think it's been deflected.
Okay.
It seems. But it's not anywhere in the residential district anymore.
Okay.
She didn't see anything else in the residential.
No, that was the only omen. Again, small omens here and there, but you think it's because people are creating them.
Mm-hmm. She goes to, where's the last places she hasn't visited yet?
You actually kind of visited everywhere.
Oh, okay.
You do notice that there's like, as you like look around, you see a lot of people are actually creating omens, and they're very small. And as you're looking around, you notice at the docks, you see a weather omen coming in the distance. King's like, it's a weather omen.
Yeah.
It's not here yet, but I see it forming.
Yeah, which means that we need to mediate damage.
King's like, maybe we could do something with all the little omens people are forming.
Like what?
If we can get people to group up instead of, I guess, I know it's probably hard for them right now. If we can get all these omens to form one big one, it may mediate the damage done by the weather omen. Because then if that omen is greater than the weather omen will still happen, but damage won't be as bad.
She nods. She says, okay. Then, what do you think we should do in order to get them all together?
You have to talk to them. They probably don't feel too good right now leaving their homes, considering Ellie just pulled what they did.
Yeah.
So if we can make them feel better or make them feel some sort of hope, then maybe their omens would grow and combine.
The other problem is that this is one of Iris's cities by technicality.
Yes.
So drawing attention to ourselves would also draw her.
Maybe instead of having big conversations, we do individual.
Okay.
Find where an omen is, approach those people, help them a bit, then move on. Instead of drawing attention to ourselves.
She nods. She says the only problem with that is it's time. It's a bit of a time crunch. Right?
Rhoda's like, I think we have at least 3 hours.
Okay.
He says Marwan says if we focus on the residential district, I think that would be enough.
She nods.
Because as long as we can still some, it'll spread like wildfire.
Mm-hmm.
All we have to do is plant the seed.
Okay. They go to the material plane in the residential district.
You go, and they say Ramon's like probably have to split up for a little bit,
She nods.
and you all go your separate ways.
Start talking to people.
Your first people you notice that you know have an omen on them is a little girl and a little boy who seem to be crying. As their father is helping them.
She says, hello.
And of course they're speaking as they're crying. He's like, hello ma'am.
What's wrong?
It's we aren't able to find my wife after we fled the holy city.
What does she look like?
She had long brown hair, green eyes. We got separated in the crowd from her and we don't know where she's at.
What's her name?
Her name is Isabel.
She has locate creature. It's technically a person's creature.
It is. Yeah, locate creature. Well, don't you have a locate person one? Or does your locate person exist?
I don't have a locate person.
I actually don't think locate person even exists.
I don't think it does either.
I'm just gonna check just in case. I think locate creature would work because humanoids are creatures. Yeah, it's locate creature. So yeah, you're basically good when you cast it. You see her. She's actually on the other side of the residential district looking around frantically.
She gestures for them to follow.
And they follow you.
And she leads them over.
You lead them to where you last saw her, which is pretty easy. Because it's not a big space.
It highlights them.
Oh yeah, you find them. You find Isabel looking around and she runs to them as she hugs everyone. And he's like, he says thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, and he actually takes out a gold sack and he says, "You can have this."
It's okay.
No, please, to take it.
No, it's okay. You can keep that for you and your family. Jesus, I'm just here to help because there's a lot of harm going around, and it's nice for someone to show some kindness and some good.
It is. And he says those are good words to follow by.
Mm-hmm.
And they chill.
She goes to some more.
You see someone who seems like they're drinking their life away.
She'll go up to him.
And they just start holding their hand.
She says, hello.
What do you want?
You look like you're in bad shape, friend.
How could I not? This is a whole mess.
It is. You're alive, though.
I know, but my best friend isn't.
And would they want you to be doing what you're doing right now?
No, but they shouldn't have run in to go kill some vampires.
She nods and she says, then instead of wasting your life away in the bottom of a bottle, how about the anger that you have, use it to live and fight for a better world, like they would have done.
I'm not even angry, I'm just sad.
Then direct it. Who caused it?
He's like, well, Ellie did. Or Elliot? I don't even know.
Mm-hmm. And do you think that your friend would have liked for you to let them win?
No. He was a hero through and through. He'd always say, we need to fight the bad people, Josh. I'd be like, no, it's gonna get us hurt.
And you don't have to be a hero and you don't have to fight the bad people, but you living and fighting in your own way for a better world is honouring their memory.
Yeah, he would say that. He would have said that to me. I just wish he just didn't get caught by vampires. 'Cause, vampires turn others to vampires.
She nods. She says, I understand. It's hard to lose the people that you love. And it's scary to be faced with the possibility. She says, but if you forever stay shrouded in this darkness that you've created for yourself, in this sadness, without a way out, it's going to eat you alive.
Yeah, that's what the Shar scriptures say.
He's a Shar worshipper. She chuckles. To herself, she can't help it.
It's funny. Yeah, you're right. No sense in doing the opposite of what he would have wanted me to do.
Then there's light and darkness.
Yeah. And he pushes his drink to the side and he calls the bartender down. He's like, just give me a glass of water.
She smiles. And she says, oh, your God cares about you very much.
I know. I mean, their scriptures are all about recovering from loss. So, it's kind of why I followed her for a
She
long
nods.
time.
She says, yeah, I'm well acquainted with her. She'd do anything for her followers.
I bet. She's a bit cruel, but she has good intentions at heart, I feel.
She nods. She says, she's working on it.
But he orders a water instead of another beer and he just drinks it.
She says, well, be seeing you.
Oh, thank you. Well,
And if you ever feel like this again, pray to Shaw.
yeah, probably should start praying more. Went to church, but I never really picked up the praying part.
Pray and say that Electra sent you.
Okay.
You're bound to get a response.
Sure, what the fuck? And, last one you see seems to be a boy who is, trying to sell stuff in the crowd, but he can't seem to sell anything.
She approach it.
And he's like, oh, sir, would you like, this? He's like, hello, ma'am. He's a teen boy. He's like, would you like to buy one of, these loaves?
I'll buy them all.
You will?
Mhm.
I mean, he's like, you don't need to buy them all.
I have a big family.
You do?
Mhm.
I mean, these will probably help you. They're not that good, though.
Just as I'm sure they're delicious.
Who the fuck? He's like, it's just only, and he only has, like, I'd say 5 loaves. He says, that'll be, 2 gold pieces.
She gives him 5.
He's like, you don't need a...
1 gold piece per bread.
He's like, it's very kind of you. I can get some food for my family now. We just got here after, the whole debacle.
She nods.
So, I really appreciate it. He looks like he's about to cry.
She smiles.
And he hands you the loaves of bread. They're like long. They're French bread.
She puts them in her bag.
Put them in your bag.
Mm.
And he bows to you like constantly as he runs off to the crowd. You think to his family.
She looks around.
Look around. You can't seem to spot any heavy targets.
Okay.
See how well Kane does. Yeah, Kane. 18.
Yeah, okay.
15 for Ramona. Not bad. Alright, you all convened to a spot Ramona told y'all to come at, like, when it's about an hour. The weather one's about an hour away. And, y'all come back to the dock and you just see a hurricane. A large one.
Holy shit.
And it's, like, all black over there. And I was like, we should probably go check out the omen. Because you can actually see weather omens.
She goes to the astral plane.
The astral plane, you see the powerful omen over the weather. And then you look back and... roll a d20 with charisma, like a charisma check for me.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, charisma check. I was like thinking which one it was.
That 20, 24.
Okay, shit, girl, calm down. You look back and you see the good omen is basically very, very powerful. You think it actually is stronger than the weather omen.
She says, should we tell the people about the...
Kane says, and Kane actually points at a bell tower, and you can't really hear things in the astral plane, but you see a bell tower being rung. He's like, I think they already know.
Okay. She says, well, that's good. She says, it's also worth noting, I noticed it earlier, but, we kind of got distracted. There's not many people in the Lunaris right now.
Should we look at that as the weather omen's about to happen?
I think we should. It might be because she anticipated it to happen, so she got her people out, but that's still a little weird that no one would attend it at lunch hour.
Yeah, you saw, like, people attending, but it definitely was not a full staff.
Yeah, and she says the staff was kind of lackluster, so maybe we could check that out.
Should we go into the Lunaris?
No. She says maybe we could check it out in the ethereal plane. Not from within it.
He opens a tear to the ethereal plane because you'd have to cast something to actually get there.
Mm-hmm.
And you go into the ethereal plane and you're in ghostly world. Ghost. I will say everything is normal outside. Lunar is like if you go to residential district, normal. Shop district, normal. Even going to see the omen, normal. But you go to the Lunars. And you notice on the first, it's like a 3-story building.
Mhm.
The first floor seems pretty lackluster in spectral energy. And that's obvious to know.
She looks up at the other floors.
Arcana check.
Nat 1.
Building.
She nudges Kane.
Nudges Ramona.
Ramona probably has higher than Kane.
Yeah, but she got 8, so she's like, I don't know.
Maybe we can carefully go in?
They know.
We haven't checked out the other floors.
That's true. There is not a lot of staff, so if the soulstone does activate, I think we can handle it pretty well.
She nods.
You think there's only 4 staff members, so yeah, you think y'all would be fine. You go inside. You see the bartender that helped y'all out working, and you just see a few random staff members.
Are they still in the ethereal or no?
Did you leave the ethereal?
I was gonna say no, but
Okay. But you can still see them.
yeah.
But some of them don't look. The ones that are like the waiters don't seem to pay attention to you, or they don't seem to notice you. But the person that originally helped you out get the wraith away from Kane looks up at y'all and then looks back down.
Minding your business. Okay. She says, well, guess we're going out. She goes up the
You
stairs.
see Kane stiff as a board.
She's holding his hand.
It's okay.
It's
Go start this here.
It's okay. I'm right here. All else fails, we just go back to the material plane.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I was trying not to laugh a little bit. But you go up the stairs. And you get to the top of the stairs. Is there any checks you want to make?
Arcana. $11.
You weren't able to detect this outside the building, but as you're in here, you notice some ritual items around everywhere. Blood on doors. Skull. Some bone pieces.
I think she's trying to cast a ritual here.
Really?
Yeah.
Kane's like,
She points out all of the ritual items.
Kane's like still stiff as a board, and so Ramona's like, I think she is too.
I think that it might have to do with the influx of people here. She might try and get more possessed. Or get more ghosts here to possess more people.
Ramona's like, there's a door across this room, and this room is pretty barren. Besides, it seems to be like more of like a meeting area.
Mm-hmm.
She says over there's another door to the 3rd floor.
Let's go up.
Which I don't give you checks.
Perception to see if there's anything out of the ordinary first.
Yes.
11.
11. Nothing's out of the ordinary.
Arcana one more time. 10.
You just notice the same ritual items you did before.
Investigation for ghosts. 22.
You don't feel any really ghostly presence in the 2nd floor, but you feel a bunch on the 3rd floor. A lot.
She notes that to everyone. Sorry, Kane.
It's okay. I didn't hear anything.
I think quietly, though, we do need to see what's up there.
Ramona nods.
This is because this is the 2nd time we've come to a building of hers and not checked out the 3rd fucking floor. And I'm not doing it again.
Ramona nods. I think this is the best opportunity to investigate a 3rd floor.
She'll go up stealthily.
Roll stealth checks. Kane actually has good stealth, so I'm not worried about him.
19.
And I'll roll for ghost. Yeah, you're fine. Kane's pretty stealthy. He has +4 actually to his thing.
Nice.
Plus he's a fighter, so he doesn't get disadvantage on his armors. He actually is wearing a breastplate and he doesn't get disadvantage.
Strong.
Oh, he is pretty strong. But y'all quietly go up the stairs. I imagine, like, you know, in like material plane when you walk on the stairs, sometimes they creak. But the ethereal plane, you're not really walking on stuff, so they don't even make any noise. But you go up and you see like you peek a little over like the little railing, and you notice there are ghosts waiting, almost as you see a pentagram drawn in the middle of this room.
She looks at Ramona and Kane.
And they're like ghosts seem to be hanging out and waiting almost.
She's like, what? She'll message and say, what the fuck does that mean?
Who's she message?
Kane? He don't know shit about ghosts. Ramona?
I was like, pentagrams are one of the strongest ritual items. That's actually one of the ritual items that can bring ghosts to the material.
We need to get that shit.
And she says, I'm sure destroying it in any way is gonna stop it from doing whatever.
Okay, how are we gonna go about that when there's a ton of fucking ghosts? There's also a bunch of ritual items all around the second floor.
She says, maybe the material plane would be smarter to do this in, because
We could get possessed.
we could also get possessed in the ethereal plane.
I know, but at least we'd see them coming. She says, I'm putting Kane in the cuffs.
Kate's like, no, I'm okay.
She puts him in the cuffs.
You put him in the cuffs?
And she says, okay, I think first we should handle the second floor and get rid of all of the ritual items on it.
She nods.
She says, so we'll go back to the... Can they get rid of ritual items on the ethereal plane?
No, you always have to do it in the material.
Damn.
Because they're physical things.
She'll have Kane take them back first. And then put them in the cuffs.
Yeah, you put him in the cuffs.
And she says, okay.
Yeah, basically it's like the ethereal plane is easier to see these ritual items, but in order to actually destroy them, they're physical, so.
She does prestidigitation on all of the blood that she sees.
Yep. Clean.
And she'll just break the candles.
Yeah, Ramona will cut apart the candles. Like, she takes her knife and just kind of slices through the wax to mess them up. And she, what Ramona does is she actually sweeps up, or like quietly picks up the bone pieces and stuff, and she puts them in the bag. Actually throws them in the trash.
She says, okay, so now we need to go to this third floor.
And that's where all the danger is at.
Yeah. So how do we want to go about this? Because either way we're going to get seen.
We have to probably move bold and fresh.
Okay.
And Findy's like, Jane could help with this.
How?
Technically, I'm gonna be I'm casting silence on him so he doesn't hear any of this.
He's in the cuffs.
I know. So I'm silencing around him. Because you know the ring of mind shielding does not work.
Yeah, because she put Kane in the cuffs, so I guess she would just tell Infinity. Shh, don't let him hear.
I'm not. Infinity says, he has a special case because if he gets possessed, he can just switch to Phoenix Rooney. Or Phoenix Rooney can switch.
So... what?
He's probably the best person to run in and destroy that pentagram.
Unless we're just gonna get Phoenix Rooney to do it himself.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Okay.
Is as she's like, Phoenix Rooney, if he gets possessed, then Kane can take over.
Mm-hmm.
And if Kane gets taken over, Phoenix Rooney can possess, because it's technically a cancelization out of that.
Okay, I'll let him out of the cuffs.
You'll probably be scared to death, but I'm sure Phoenix Rooney can pop in.
She lets him out. She says, Kane?
Yes.
So what we're gonna do
Mm-hmm.
is we're gonna have Phoenix Rooney
Mm-hmm.
in your body,
Mm-hmm.
run in there, and then destroy it.
Also, the fact that Phoenix Rooney has a completely different stat sheet to Kane, he has higher charisma.
And then if he gets possessed, you take back over. If not, just let him do it,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll leave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let him take over real quick.
He lets him take over his plate. Phoenix Rooney comes out and he's like,
We need you to destroy a pentagram upstairs.
yes, I listened in.
Good. Don't get him killed.
I wouldn't because I would die.
Just saying.
It's okay, I'm not that selfish. I also care about Kane too and y'all, I guess.
Oh, you can.
Yes, I guess so. I've just grown attached, I
Wow.
suppose.
What an evolution for you.
I just don't want to admit it all the time. Anyway, no, I would of course not let him die.
Or get hurt.
Or get hurt.
Or get possessed.
Or get possessed.
Okay. We'll be here so we can leave together because I'm not leaving this building.
She's like, okay, how do I destroy it? With the axe? With my fire? And Ramona says, any way you want?
Light it on fire. Burn the whole place down, actually.
Ramona's like,
Fine, don't burn the place down.
Ramona's like, if this was maybe a building that wasn't surrounded by really close to other buildings that were about to experience a weather element, I'd say yes.
The fire would go out.
Maybe.
It's gonna rain.
Maybe.
I have water spells.
If you can put it out before the whole building burns, I think that'd probably be the best.
Don't use your fire.
Ramona's like, as much as we'd like to cause a fire, this is probably not the optimal time.
I guess. I want to burn it down. This place should make sense. But that's fine, yes. Just use the axe, I suppose, to just destroy it.
You're just like, okay.
Just make a few cuts, I guess, in the wood.
You're just like, okay, I'm running.
Okay.
He's gonna make it athletics first.
Dum 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 dum.
Yeah, literally he runs up the stairs and the ghosts are like, huh? And then he's gonna make probably with the high roll of a 17 for athletics for moving as fast as possible, he's gonna make 2 saves. With advantage because Bloodborne is also helping out. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, he's fucking yeah, he's fine. He met right on his last save, which was a 15 to save against any possessions. Especially for basic ghosts, I think it's 15 all around, except for the greater ghost. That's 18.
Ew.
That sounds scary. Yeah, you see him just go like and scratch up the side of the pentagram, and all the ghosts try to possess him. But he seems fine, and he is starting to run back to y'all, and it's kind of like
They're running too, yeah.
makes his last saves, and he's fine. He's scaring me because he just met right on again. Not that it would have mattered, because King could just switch and it basically stop. And the ghosts chase y'all, and Felix was like, we gotta get back to the material plane.
I thought they were in the material plane.
No, they were in the ethereal still as they're running.
Okay, then use the axe.
Oh wait, no, if they were in the material.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are running out. Ramona and Electra roll charisma saves. You with advantage because of affinity.
Mm-hmm. 19.
Ramona gets possessed.
She just grabs her,
You grab her.
drags her
You drag her.
out the fucking door.
Yep, you get out of the place. And you see Phoenix Rooney take a sage out of his bag and actually light it. And wave it around.
She throws holy water on her.
On Ramona?
Yeah.
It does, actually makes her do another save. Doesn't cure her.
She throws salt on her.
Also, actually, no, the only way to break a possession is only one thing.
Someone's gonna hold her.
Phoenix Rooney can.
Okay. And she does, no, he has to go because she just has to do polymorph.
Yeah. So,
She's like, yo, you gotta go. I'm a polymorph her. You gotta kill the ghost.
Phoenix Rooney's like, dee. And he's like, I saged it, so I think a lot of the ghosts have fled.
Okay, cool.
So I think I can handle this ghost on my own.
Okay. She does polymorph.
Yep, she turns into an animal of your choosing.
A cat.
You change her to a cat. She actually is like the long French hair cats.
Oh,
The grumpy face.
that's so cute.
Going to hit like 3 times. That hits. That hits. That probably will hit. I'm just gonna roll again. That hits. Ramona's a cat.
She waits for Phoenix to come back.
You see Phoenix come back.
She undoes the cat.
You do the cat, and Ramona's like, ugh, that's nasty. No wonder y'all don't like get possessed. That's nasty.
She chuckles.
Ugh.
She says, well, we should probably get out of here before the hurricane and before we get possessed again.
Yeah, because it's basically harder for ghosts to possess on the material plane than it is for the ethereal. And basically, once you left the building, they really couldn't do anything to y'all. But y'all book it to the cart, and you see the hurricane hit the Aurora as you leave.
She says, I hope they're okay.
And you could feel the strong winds already rattling against the cart as you were leaving.
She says, I hope they're okay.
We'll probably hear the news in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hang around nearby?
Kinda.
She nods. You park the cart kind of a safe way from the hurricane, so you get some winds and rain, nothing bad. After 8 hours,
Oh my god.
Kane does come back, by the way. Kane's like... He starts looking out the window. Is he looking around for ghosts?
She says, I don't think you need to worry about ghosts. It's okay. He handled it. We're out of the city, too.
Yes.
Okay. We're just waiting on the hurricane to be over to make sure everything's okay.
Yep, but you see the hurricane goes back out to sea as it dissipates. Even that's not how hurricanes work because it wasn't a real hurricane.
She says, okay. Let's check the city in the astral plane.
Everyone nods. You open up a portal. City's going good. You don't see any omens actually at all.
Nice. What's the Lunaris look like?
You're far away, so you have to actually go to it.
Just, do we want to approach a little closer?
Ramona says, I can use a telescope if we get closer.
Okay, can we look at the Lunaris? I want to see what's changed, if anything.
She does her best to find the Lunaris, and she says, Lunaris is just a Lunaris, it seems. It seems they boarded up for the hurricane.
Okay.
I don't think anything weird happened with it.
Okay. She'll check it. She'll have her check it in all 3 planes just to make sure.
Yeah, she says, nope, nothing unusual.
And the city's fine?
Yep, besides a few flooded streets, a few small damaged buildings, I don't see any unrepairable damage.
Okay.
And I don't think I see any huge casualties.
Good.
Besides maybe 1 or 2, because that's just a disaster, but overall I think that we avoided more casualties.
She nods. She said, well, at least we know what Elliot's been up to.
Looks like he planned a pretty big attack on the Aura.
Yeah. Dumbass. Hop in the car, guys. Let's go.
Ramon's like, I might have a plan for the Aurora. I don't think we should have that many people in one place.
Oh? What's the plan?
I might recommend to divide the refugees up between cities.
Might be wise. What cities?
Alice Haven's gonna be avoided. But I think maybe some of these, and she kind of points out, like, they're not cities, they're actually towns.
Mm-hmm.
I think spreading them out among smaller villages and towns would probably be better.
She agrees.
So I might just throw that recommendation in there.
She says, yeah, we...
Can't afford to be protecting 2 places at once.
No. I mean, I don't know how we're gonna get them to go to those places, but
Well, considering that Cyric,
we could tell the gods.
Cyric Chantia and someone else, I think, runs that big portion of the city. I'm sure they can figure it out once I give the recommendation to them.
Mm-hmm. She prays to Cyric real quick.
Hello?
Take your people and put them in one of these cities instead. She names them.
Or split them
Smart.
up in between them.
I was just gonna keep it in my realm, but I guess that's smarter.
I mean, you can keep them forever, I guess.
And she's like,
It's not my business,
What is
Cyric.
Sarah's like, nah, it's not good for them.
Okay. Whatever you want, just a suggestion.
He's like, oh yeah, no, mortal souls can't live here for that long. They'll slowly merge with the realm.
Haha. What are the two gods that are running the place?
Trontia
Mm-hmm.
and I think of a god. And
Isn't it one that Zul talked to?
yeah, it was, and I forgot which one it was.
Was it a good god?
It was a neutral god. It was Maestra.
Maestro.
It was Maestra. And Maestra.
Okay. She praised the Maestro.
And she's like, a little busy here, but what's going on?
Your people in the Aurora, can you suggest to them to separate themselves?
Yes, I'll give that job to my
Cities.
high priests.
Thank you. She prays to, Chantia.
Hello, hello.
Hi, your people in the Aurora, can you separate them amongst these cities instead?
And she's like, yeah, that should be simple enough.
Cool. Thanks. She gives a thumbs up to Ramona.
It's like, good. That'll basically give Elliot too much to be looking at once. I'm sure that he'll get annoyed with that and not bother them at all.
Yeah.
And also, it's the same goes for Iris.
Mm-hmm. She says, I wonder what the fuck she was trying to do, though.
I don't know. I think maybe have a disaster happen, people die, they can get possessed or become ghosts.
But why did it look like something was going to be summoned to the material plane?
I'm assuming all those ghosts were waiting to be summoned to it.
Oh.
That was what it was, yeah.
Yikes.
That was at least 100 ghosts in that room.
That's scary. That bitch is crazy.
Well, if anyone deals with ghosts, I consider them crazy.
Man, I really dodged a bullet. It's crazy that I never ran into the ghost part.
Well, you don't have the markings, so I guess the only ones with the markings know about the ghost part.
I did a lot of jobs for her, though.
What
Like, I worked for her for like a year.
Did you want the markings?
No, I don't want the marking.
She chuckles.
The fuck? No. I just think it's a little crazy that I didn't know anything or have an inkling about it.
Or maybe she didn't fully start delving into that aspect until recently.
That's not what the lady said.
True.
She said that she'd been one for a long time since before me. I think she got more powerful recently because of Elliot.
I guess she just kept it pretty good secret. Or maybe you just didn't pay attention to those types of details.
Yeah, maybe I was just stupid.
She's like, plus you did jobs that weren't really associated with her. And she had people contact you and not herself. So,
That's a good point.
kind of hard to be able to point out, oh, yeah, she's a ghost freak.
Well, I mean, I saw the ghost markings. I just didn't really care, I guess.
I mean, you just saw markings and probably said, okay, markings. Whatever, that's her people.
What's changed?
Well, it has changed. Kane's still looking out the window.
She says, Kane.
Yes.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We can go check out the ethereal plane in the cart if you'd like.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, we are in the cart, so no ghost is gonna come in here.
Okay.
And you have the ring.
Yeah.
You can't get possessed.
Uh-huh.
And even if you could, Phoenix could get you out of it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's okay.
The only one here who got possessed was Ramona.
Thanks, Ramona.
She's not still possessed.
So funny. Okay.
She says, and obviously I'm not possessed.
He holds on. He like hugs himself.
You didn't even check if I was possessed. What if I am? Ooh.
He stares at you.
She smiles at him. What if I...
Getcha! He shrinks in himself.
She chuckles.
He's shaking.
She holds his hand. She's joking. You think I'd let myself get possessed?
No, that's why I didn't check you.
She says, and do you think that I'd let Ramona stay possessed?
No.
Or Phoenix Rooney?
No.
Okay.
I just told him I'm looking at ghosts. That's literally what he says.
Now I have to look at them again.
Okay.
I'll never bring you anywhere near the ethereal plane.
I have to
Or
go.
Iris.
I must face my fear.
No, you can face Elliot.
He calms down a bit though.
She chuckles. Just to seeing you scared, it's crazy.
Mm.
You're not usually scared. That's usually my job. By the way, in the Underdark, we saw a big ass rainbow spider.
I'm sure.
And it tried to eat Mikkel, Damaris, and Anna.
I'm sure you had fun with that one.
Yeah, it tried to eat me too, but it failed.
Did you scream?
Yes. Bloody murder.
I guess that's the one thing I don't do is scream when I see a ghost.
I'm not the silent type. It's more your thing.
Yeah. But you get back.
She's like, okay, we did it, guys.
Ugh.
WWW. Bless you.
Oh my god. Ew.
Don't die.
I sneeze inwards so it doesn't feel good.
I bet.
Ugh. Kane's like, well, that's a lot of work. That saved us a lot of pieces they could move.
To give Ramona a fist bump.
I'm gonna fist bump you.
Teamwork.
Teamwork indeed.
She says, well, see you later, Ramona.
Yeah,
Thanks
I'm
for
gonna
the
go
help.
check up on Anna. She's probably gonna give me the silent treatment.
She quickly, since they're in Alameda again, checks the astral plane.
Yep, everything's good.
And then she checks the ethereal with Kane,
Everything is good.
covering his eyes.
Everything is good. Do you just see the regular ghosts?
She goes back.
It's funny because you can actually talk to those ghosts too.
No. This is okay. We did it.
Yes, did it.
Now...
Oh.
She makes a vortex. I gotta talk to Shaw. She pushes Kane in.
Ah! He goes inside.
And she's like, Shaw,
Mm-hmm. Why is Kane here?
beam me up.
Oh, fine, okay. She sends you here to the realm. Mililla's not here.
She says, hi, Kane.
Kane's like, ooh, that chip feels a little nauseating.
Sorry. I think it's so fun, though.
It is fun in a weird sense.
She's like, look, Shaw. She makes the vortex. I can make a vortex.
I see that.
To your realm. So on every new moon, I'm just gonna send villains to you. And you can deal with them.
Okay. You know what? That's not bad.
She chuckles. How's Manil?
She's doing good.
That's not an in-depth explanation.
Well, she's doing good, so.
Good how?
Like, she's doing good. She is fine. She's okay.
I'll have to ask him myself.
Why are you here? Are you just here to pester me?
No. No.
Then what is it?
I had a couple general questions.
Ask away. As
Okay.
long as it's nothing about Malil.
No, it's about Iris.
Irish. Okay.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't like her at all.
Well, I wonder why. She chuckles. She says, okay. So, number one, I know you weren't inherently there, all that time, but I barely even remember the face, so...
It's 'cause she technically blocked me out away from you.
How?
Well, I could reach you, but she... Must have been doing something during those missions to block communications. But I don't know if that was purposefully or not.
Huh.
I don't think it was on purpose because it seemed to be just general energies, but I don't like her, so I'm going to put all the blame on her.
She chuckles. She says, okay. That's interesting to note. I'm inclined to believe probably purposeful. Okay. That's... Okay, do you know anything else? Because from what I know, the only things that I remember are when she tried to frame me for blowing up the homestead, and I almost died various times over 2 years.
Most of the kills you've done were because of her. If anything, the ones outside of her do not amount to the ones you did with her because of her.
That's not cool.
No.
Okay.
Just because her things started getting more dangerous.
Yeah, I remember them being more dangerous, but they all kind of meshed together. Kind of like repeat, so I figured I'd ask. So, since it seems, not that you know her well, but that you at least know a bit more than me, we talked to one of her previous, her newer ghost buddies after we depossessed them.
Yes, I did notice that.
Yeah, and he said that she had a plan for me to bring back a old pain.
Well, it wouldn't be me because that would
I didn't think so either.
That would be a little too personal, I feel.
Yeah.
And plus, that is not heavily detailed to any of them.
No.
So, it has to be something related to things you did with her. She may try to unlock those memories.
Oh.
Because that would be the only thing I can think of. Because, not me.
Well, yeah, obviously not you, or I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Yes.
Okay, how do you think that relates to Malil's power?
She says, I think that was mostly a safety measure, I feel. Just as we plan for safety measures, I'm sure the villains are trying to plan for safety measures too. So I think using Malil's power was a safety measure to guarantee Iris's safety
Okay.
as she continues her plans. She most likely could have used that on you. And probably would have.
Well,
Actually,
yeah.
would have. For what? I don't know if it's relating to that or not. But it basically is a preventative, or was a preventative.
She thinks, and she says, okay. And how would one bring back memories that are buried?
You have the natural way of seeing what you've done, the actual effects of what you've done, seeing it firsthand. Modify memory. Dream.
Can I modify my own memory? Maybe if I see it before her, then I can control it.
Well, maybe not fully modified because it would be a warped version, no matter what. Because it would be you trying to somewhat form your missing memories. But I think she's going to give you a direct taste of consequences.
Can't I just go in my brain and just see it? Can't I just go back through it?
You probably have to talk about things. to lead up to it. I don't think I know the spell, and I am not one for making you remember things. I am the...
Yeah, I know, but because you're that, you should know the opposition of that.
The opposition of that is my sister, Celine.
Does she'll know how to remember things?
Yes, I know how to forget things. Even though I usually have excellent memory. She does.
I have shitty memory.
Yes, my fault.
Not entirely. We're going to Saloon, I guess.
She sends me on a
That's
saloon.
Nebraska.
She sends me on a saloon.
Saloon.
She said, "What are you doing?"
Need your help.
What do you need my help with?
Remembering forgotten memories. Well, forgotten or suppressed, I'm not really sure.
Probably suppress. You wouldn't have fully forgotten it. Some people, when they do things, such as usually bad things, things they don't want to really think about, they tend to suppress it. So I don't think you inherently forgot it, you just chose not to think about it.
Yeah, so how does one remember that?
So since this is not of a magical nature, like someone did not erase their memories, you're gonna have to work backwards. And she says, I think starting with when you first met Cain and going through that first, that could also help you lead you back before when you met Cain. Because that's probably the most recent of what you remember of that time is Cain. So, you and Cain talking about what happened those 3 years could give you insight to now take a step backwards before meeting Cain.
Okay.
And she says, and I can of course aid in the process with magic as well.
How do we like hyperspeed that though? Like how do we do that like fast?
I'm sure you can quickly do it within a day.
You think?
You don't have to go into that much detail, I assure you.
Okay. Okay.
And she says, I'm sure you could definitely do it within a night.
She nods. She says, I kind of have to.
She nods. And she said, that's why I told you you couldn't do it within a night. Just you and Cain can go through it, and also I'll be there for support watching to see if anything is magical of nature, because I can't tell right now. And if it isn't, then I'll just kind of aid you in the process.
Okay. Who looks at Cain?
Cain looks at you. And it's going to start when you first met Cain, work up to the 3 years, and then you should be able to possibly take a step back.
Okay.
And Celine sends you both back to Olive and go. And she says, I'll be watching.
She looks at Cain.
Looks at you. I guess let's start when we first met. We'll end that right there. It'll be funny.
That's gonna be rough.
That is going to be rough. And now we get to do flashbacks.
Flashback.